What up, YouTube? Start all. Boom. Bang. Bop. Yo. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today, Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Cam, congratulations on first. Howdy, you're late. I am not late. No, I hit start at 11:30. It is currently, oh, you can't see it, 11:30 on the dot. I waited. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. All right, so today we are working on our GOOSPLOSION. We gotta finish it because we were having some minor difficulties with it, major difficulties with it. So we gotta fix that. The other thing, cameras. Fixing cameras. There's a lot that I learned about cameras, and the big thing that I learned is it really comes down to our model. Focus on work. You're right. Our model needs to be in a better, like, it has to be a better model, basically, because these guys are too chibi-like. And so what happens is, because they're like little, they're like short and stuff, it just doesn't work with the camera. And ideally what we need is we need the model to kind of come up a little bit higher, so then that way when it goes to cast, it's almost lined up with the center of the screen. Now there's a couple different ways we can go about doing this. One way is we actually have the model higher up in the air, so it would be kind of like this, like that almost, and the camera is just zoomed out more. We fix the field of view a little bit, and that should solve that. I don't want to mess too much with the camera quite yet. I just think it's unnecessary. As long as we can still shoot, we don't care about the accuracy right now, but definitely fixing that camera angle once we have a model. Once we have a solid model to play with, then we can fix camera angle. So let's write that down, actually. Fix camera angle / FOV to line up with center of screen. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Boom. Oh wait, no, it's not in progress right now. Just adding to-dos. Boom. There we go. Bam. Now, let's see where we left off with our GOOSPLOSION. But we've gotten, we're almost to the point of being Steam page ready. Almost. Evening, Goober. What up, Meowletary? How you doing? Good. Back to work after getting sucked into participating into GMTK Jam. Oh no, you got sucked into participating into a game jam. How awful, Brainoid. Dang, the things that are meant to be fun. Oh, don't you just hate when you get sucked into fun? Man. Arya Man. I don't know if I said that right. Is it possible to make 2.5D or HD 2D games like Octopath Traveler and Godot? Most certainly. Godot can do just about anything. Why is that also on top chat? We need to switch this to live chat. There we go. But yes, Godot can do just about anything. The only struggle you're gonna have is if you do some like crazy lighting intensive stuff. Hilden, congratulations on second. That's really the only time you're gonna have any issues. But 99% of the time you're not even gonna be bothering with that stuff. So unless you're going AAA and you have a couple million in the bank to spend, you're not really gonna worry about it. Yet another overscoped deck builder game made. Oh my. Not redeeming play viewers game because it's a game for smart people. What do you mean, Brainoid? Are you saying I'm not smart? Is that what you're saying? I'm not smart enough for your game? The person who made this mechanic is not smart enough for your game. Person who made this mechanic. Oh, it's... I forgot, I broke it. You don't like games for smart people. What? What do you mean? I don't like games for smart people. I don't know what you mean by that. What is a game for smart people? I guess that's the question. Even though you're not dumb, that's a greenest. Yeah, it's yeah. We basically what we want to do is get this particle. Yeah, this one. We need it to shoot out in a radius. So we want it to go, oh, that's not green. We want it to do want it to go like boom, 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 but all at the same time. We got it to spiral, which was cool. So it went like this, but that wasn't very effective. We need it to just all at once going in random, all directions outward. Not up though, not up. We can get it to go up, but we don't want up. So it's messing around with these to start the day off. Unfortunately, we got to start with messing with these process material things and trying to get it to shoot all outward. Once we do that, we then have the GOOSPLOSION, at least like 75% of it done. Then we need to be able to, when the little GOOSPLOSION thing hits, we're going to we're going to coat every enemy in goo. There's a slider called explosiveness or something like that in the base particle settings. Yes, but explosiveness is not what we're looking for. What explosiveness does is it's over here under time, and it just makes it all shoot at the exact same time. We will need that eventually, but not right now. Not right now. This is like the very last setting we mess with, and that's how we're gonna make it so they all shoot off at the same time. But now we just need it to shoot off in all the directions besides Y. Maxing it spawns every particle. Yes, correct. Why you sound like you know what you're doing? I mean, I kind of sometimes do. It depends on what we're talking about. We're just talking about a singular little thing here. And so like, I know a couple things, Bong. Long time no see. How are you doing? Fire. Indeed. Bong, you have not seen this game yet. This game, this is a minimum 30K wishlist game. Minimum 30K. That's what's going on here. All right, but we need to get this explosiveness going. So let's see here. What's the premise? Premise is you are, without giving away too much of the story yet, because I'm gonna weave back into it. So last night, I kept waking up in the middle of the night because I was dreaming about the story of this game, and I had to just keep writing notes. Keep writing, like I just wrote, I think like 2 pages of story for this game over the course of last night. Just waking up in the middle of the night, grabbing my phone, quickly writing it and doing all that. So the base premise is you are thrown into this world and you need to go through all the dungeons and put a stop to the big bad guy. That's the very basic premise. North Pole, congratulations on 3rd. Did you wake up with goo all over you? No, I did not, Brainoid. I did not. If I did, I wouldn't tell you that either. Howdy, North Pole. The big bad guy, yeah. And so the idea here is you start off as a human. You are nothing. All you can do is a little punch. That's it. Just a little punch. You can pick up a rock off the ground and throw it. You're weak. You're nothing. And so of course you're gonna die because it's a roguelite. So of course you're gonna get absolutely wrecked by all the enemies. So let's go to the human guy here. You have sweat and tears. You can only, ooh. Node expected 1 argument in basic attack. Uh-oh, I gotta fix that. Basically you can only punch, and that's about it. So then from there, you can throw rocks. Then eventually you unlock one of your trainers. So one of the trainers will teach you to be a goo wizard, for example. And the goo wizard uses goo everywhere. Why are you guys talking about goo dreams? We're not. Yeah, it's like me in real life. You're a goo wizard? Is that what you're saying? His stream goal involves goo. What can you say? Like to meet a goo wizard. I'm down. So the goo wizard bong is... let's do that. There we go. Basically, you have 2 different attacks. It's all about sticky and bouncy. So we got bouncy, which is a nice bouncy goo ball. Oh, that bounced very, very weird. I hit it in like such an angle. But a little bouncy goo ball that does damage. And then we got a sticky goo bolt that basically puts these little tiny goolings on the enemy. Right now, it just attaches to a random bone. So it can be difficult to see. There's kind of one on the leg, but it's like in the dress part. There it is, like on the shoulder there. And they produce goo. And that goo, they give you the goo, and that fills your goo meter. You then use the goo meter for another bouncy ability, like the goo wave, that knocks enemies up, knocks them back, and it's like, oh, it's just bouncy. It does a little bit of damage too. That's kind of the base idea. Click a brick, what are you doing? Why are you spamming? Why? 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 So that's basically the idea. And then we also have an ultimate ability that we're working on right now. The ultimate ability is called GOOSPLOSION. Boom. So you explode with goo. And what we got to work on right now is the actual GPU particle for making it look like there's goo like exploding off the sides. The goo knocks enemies up. Yeah, they knock them up and then knocks them back because it's we're trying to base it all off of being either sticky or bouncy. And so this is a bouncy ability. What about a super cute goo wizard? Not talking. Okay, Jeff. Okay. Sticky and bouncy, literally me. Oh boy. Not sure if you're getting the connotations. It's just a goo wizard. Just a goo wizard. Nothing crazy. It's a marshmallow land. The size of the Empire State Building evolved eventually? No. But no, we're not summoning any goons or anything like that. We are talking about for the ultimate abilities, so the persistent upgrades that we have mastery. And as you kill more enemies, as you progress through the dungeons, your mastery increases, unlocking different mastery abilities. So of course it's gonna be things like stats and that basic stuff, but we're also gonna have ranks. So it's gonna rank up your abilities, making them stronger, do other things, and all that. You do know Steam doesn't allow NSFW games, right? This is not NSFW. This is like, we're aiming for like rated E for everyone. Where there's no NSFW going on, nothing gross, nothing weird. It's really what it comes down to is y'all just have very dirty minds, and it's all you guys. You're all thinking, oh, goo, haha, that's funny. Don't know why. So if Nickelodeon can do it, why can't we? Why can't we? I don't know, Bong. I don't know what you're talking about. So then this is where the complex part comes in. So with the mastery, once you unlock a certain level of mastery, you're going to get the option to change out your attacks. So there's two versions. You got the sticky version, and then you got the bouncy version. And that's going to be of each ability. Each ability. So in reality, every class has what, like 8 abilities and a dash? Something like that. Something like that. So we got to figure out how to actually switch them. But first we need to work on the ultimate. The base idea is we have basic attack, special attack, one ability, and then your ultimate ability, and then a dash. And so those main 4, the basic, special, ability, and ultimate, are going to be able to, you can like switch them up. You can strategize how you want it. Maybe you want your goo wizard to only be sticky goo. Maybe you want it to all be bouncy. It's up to you. Up to you. All right. So we need to go to the particle process, and we need to figure out how the heck we get this guy to explode outward. Not up though, not up. Reactivate Windows if you've already activated it. It helps. That would help. Everything changed when the Goo Nation attacked. I can explain it if you really want a sermon, because people started calling old people the baby boomers, regardless of birth year. They started calling the people calling them that doomers, basically recession age nihilists. And the Gooner thing is that, but with porn addiction. I understood that part. A goo bending game. We're not making a goo bending game. We could make an Avatar-like game with goo, but we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. I mean, in a way, this is you are a goo bender, because really, what is a water bender besides a water wizard? So if you want, you could call this the goo bender. If your heart really desires that. My name is Jeff and I'm a goo bender. Avatar, the last goo bender. Sticky Nation versus the Bouncy Nation. Yeah. I'm excited for when we add another class. So then people understand this game is not all about the goo wizard. We gotta have other classes in that aren't related to goo. Ideas that I haven't figured out yet. Like a 12-step goo tutorial, please. There is a Jigglebone tutorial on YouTube, but it's not a tutorial. It's more so like a showcase. Like, hey, this is what it does. Bada bing, bada boom. Phil, congratulations on first. Like, ew and do and pew pew. Yes, everyone's going to hate the new class and be like, bring back the goo. No, we're not getting rid of the goo. We're making an additional class. So it's like an RPG where you can choose what class you want to play. Same exact concept here, where you can be a goo wizard. You can be a insert class here. You could be another insert class here. The choices are gonna be many, I hope. Eventually. We're probably gonna ship, I'm thinking we ship with like 4 classes, something like that, each with their own masteries. And then if the game, or when the game does well, then we can worry about adding more. The next wizard is gonna be a gas wizard. No gas wizard. No. Sandus, how you doing? We're gonna instead do a melee class next, because we have our ranged and we want melee next. That's the next one, is melee. So we gotta think of a fun way to do melee attacks, whether that's with a sword, with a spear, with your fists, something. We gotta think of a melee class. But first we need to get the goo going. How dare you disrespect a question mark? What? How did I disrespect it? What is this doing? This is an acceleration curve. We don't need that. What is this doing? This is another curve we don't need. Okay. The fist bumper. I know you would love that, North Pole, but I don't think that's gonna fit with the game. Fist bumper. I don't know how I feel about that. Yesterday, you put an ugly text above it. I did, Sanus. That's correct. How do we shoot them outward? We can't do gravity, because gravity would only go in one direction. We need some kind of like -5 to 5 linear acceleration. But that's linear. That won't do what we want. But fist bump, wait, I'm sorry. A goo wizard is okay, but a fist bumper is too much. Listen, what? Okay. Let's play out the idea of a fist bumper. What are your attacks? Like, what do you do? Are you just punching people? Like, how does that fit like an RPG type scenario? Okay, reduce the direction. We have 1. What if I do initial? No. What if I do initial velocity? -5, 5? Oh, wait a sec. Okay, we're kind of getting somewhere. kinda. If you're trying to launch them upwards, you want spawn velocity. No, I don't want them up. That's the big thing. I need them just to go sideways. That's all I need, is from up here. We need it to go out this way, like that. I don't know how we do that though. Let's do the just for the sake of seeing things, we could shoot the explosiveness up all the way. Okay, we're kind of cooking-ish. Then if we do, maybe it's not initial velocity. Unless we do -10, 10. That does shoot it out further, but it's still a little low. Maybe I reduce the gravity. Howdy, Secret. How you doing? You want them to not fall? Turn off acceleration's gravity? Yes. Yes. Turn off the gravity. Now they're going upward. That's because there's a Y direction in there. So turn the Y direction off. They're still going upward. Maybe I need to do the spawn shape. Instead of being a point, I do a ring? Kinda. A sphere? Kinda. That's actually not bad. Some of them are going up and down though, still. I just started using custom signals and I regret avoiding them for so long. Ooh. You have a 45-degree spread. Ooh. Ooh. Spread, spread, spread. Where was spread? That was in here. Oh, I see. 30-degree spread. Okay. 0-degree spread. Ah, okay. Now we have one part of the equation. We need the other side now, though. So if we do not points. Let's do just point. Okay, that's looking better. We just need to fill the rest of it. So that's doing, I think this is because of our initial velocity. This one's 10, this one's -10. So we need, Spread. What does flatness do? I don't know. Flatness. Amount spread along the y-axis. Oh, wait a sec. Let's spread it. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Bump that spread up. Keep the flatness on. Okay, hang on. We're cooking. We are cooking. How do I say that name? Holy moly. RGILP. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? RG's fine. Perfect. Perfect. What were you working on? What were you doing? And hello, my name's Covino. We're currently working on a roguelite, and we're trying to get some GOOSPLOSION going. A little GOOSPLOSION action. A plane game. Ooh, nice. A plane game. Tell me about it. Not gonna lie, you're the first guy to pronounce my name right. That's good. That's good. I try to pronounce them, but half the time I usually just mess it up really horribly. Let's try 50. Okay, this could do something. Hang on. And then we do 2 seconds on it. So we really get that spread. Yeah, can I post an itch link? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, a little itch link. Okay, so now they're doing an acceleration here. This is where we could do a linear acceleration here. We could do that. Slightly easy to fly. Up, down throttle controls. That's cool. A little hard to figure out, would be ideal for add instructions for playing. That's what they have here. We can try it out real quick. I need to open up in a different tab though. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. Bang. I hate those Twitch mask faces. Twitch mask faces? What do you mean? Or what are those? When I type, it makes... Oh, the little face. The little face. I gotcha. It's still very simple? That's awesome. How long have you been doing game dev for? Boo boo. Let's see. Easy. Ah, wait a sec. I've seen this game before. I've definitely seen this game before. Uh-oh. Oh, I crashed. Awkward. It's my job. Ooh. For a bit, it's my job, really? That's awesome. Yeah, I've seen this before. I don't know if I've lurked. Maybe I've lurked before in your channel not too long ago. Because that's, I lurk a lot in a lot of different streams. Like a lot. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Let's try it again. Okay. Boom. Get some lift. We don't need that much power now because I'm an airplane pilot. There we go. Okay. Okay. Easy. Easy. Let's turn the fuel consumption down a bit. And now we just, that's it. We win. We win. If you throttle too hard, you start spinning occasionally. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I meant to do that. Let's take back off. There we go. Turn it down just a bit. Boom. Oh, God. There's a mountain. There's a mountain. Go up. Oh, whoa. Camera's a little wonky at times. But we're doing it. We're doing it. There's some enemies. Oh, God. Let's do a little nosedive. Boom. Can I do a little loop-de-loop? You darn tootin' I can. Oh. See, this is okay. If you asked me to play a platformer, I don't play platformers. I can't do platformers. This game, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. End of the world, I did it. I made it. Holy moly. Let's turn off our fuel. Easy win. That's cool. And I see you have a prestige marker here. So what's your idea you're going with for the game completely? Prestige point system. 4 bombs. Land back near the runway to rearm. Okay. Manage fuel and health. Land to refuel. Yeah. It'll have some strategy. That sounds awesome. This is neat though. This is pretty neat. Cool. Cool. Fancy. You need to buy soldiers using prestige. Ooh. So what's the end game gonna look like from there? Also, I don't think we did the shout out or GILPT. Boom. There we go. Do you know Toot the Newt's favorite band, Toot Like Toto? Hello to you all. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. There we go. All right, let's see here. We need to do some... Sam, go back to sleep? What? No, Sam needs to stay up. It is noon. Noon. I'm gonna do one better. Oh? Do one better. I'm gonna finish watching my movie. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. That's understandable. All right, let's see. What else do we need to do here? They're a little slow when they are spreading. That's not good. We don't want that. So I think that has to do... Let's actually make gravity 9.8 again. Ah, let's do -1. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah. But it is still it's doing this acceleration where it's slowing down as they spread, or at least it looks that way. I don't think we want that. What if I remove initial velocity? Oh, okay, we do need that then. What if I do 10-10? Oh. I see. Okay. I see what's going on now. Right now I'm trying to explain my last name origin to someone. your origin story. Okay. It's just a last name, but with an origin. I mean, they all have meanings. They all have meanings. Like, the name Smith usually comes from someone who had an ancestor who was a blacksmith or some kind of smith. All depends. All depends. All right, let's change let's go 100. Yeah, now we're getting a little bit more. We might even need 360. Okay, that might be too many. That might be a little bit too many. I mean, it's cool. Try to pronounce my last name. I'm gonna butcher this horribly. Dat Ukishvili. In Georgia, my last name's so easy to pronounce. There are way harder names. That's understandable. All right, let's do speed scale 1. I think we need to do the linear acceleration. I think that's what we need. Yeah, because I like how it kind of goes down a little bit too. Ooh, what if I set the Y direction 1? Whoa. Whoa. 0.25? Okay. That's just gonna do the curve on it. We don't want that. But we do want, what is a velocity pivot? That didn't really, oh wait. No, it didn't really do anything. Okay. So let's do our linear acceleration, minimum 10 into 20. Oh, there we go. That's what I want, because now they're gonna spread out more. And what if I do a curve on it where we start off there, we go up, whoa, back down, go down, up, bell curve, whoa. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I don't like it, but it's cool. Okay, hang on. I know this is going everywhere though. Whoa. Whoa. We're like pulsating. Yeah, maybe we don't do a curve. Okay, that's sick. It like jiggles out and then they fall and explode. That's kind of cool, actually. Jiggle out and then they explode outward. Actually, this might actually be cool. Huh. It can be like a death animation of the cute monster you made. Did I make a monster? Oh, you're talking about the goo monster guy? Could. This is going way too fast though. I wonder how this will look. Let's try it out, but I do think that it's a little small. So let's do, and let's also switch this max speed down to 15 because that was, yeah, it's a little too fast. And then we'll do, let's do it on a one shot, save, goo particles, and then we do Googling-splosion. We'll call it that. And we just do Googling-splosion.play. like that. Actually, it's not play, sorry. No, it's not play. It's gonna be emitting. Emitting, true. Boom. And then we want to do... I think we're gonna have to make them a little bit bigger though. Pass 1. We could try making them bigger. Let's see what it looks like first. See if this is even a good idea to go down. Because we have no idea. No idea. Hello, David. How you doing? Let's see. Please be good. Because the idea here is this is a sticky ultimate. So the idea is you're shooting the ghoulings out everywhere. Oh. Okay, that does not explode as far as I thought it did. And they suck back in. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. GOOSPLOSION. That's weird though, that here they're going all outward, but we don't see that happening. But in this view, we are seeing it happen. I wonder if it's too low and we're just seeing the ground particles. Let's raise it up. Try it one more time. And then we're gonna flip this output down. Plate. Thanks for referencing my uncle. What? Doing good again. I felt nauseous in the morning, had to call in sick. But after half a day of sleeping, I'm way better now. Let's go, that's awesome. Yeah, that's not great. We need it to shoot out way more. Way more. See, they're all shooting out like crazy here. But it's not doing that. I wonder if it is because of this acceleration curve that we got going on. If we remove it. See how far it's going? That's like what we want. Let's switch it back to 20. 10 to 20. And then play. See if this works. And then we got to worry about coating all the enemies in goo. So that one, we're going to do a little bit of smokes and mirrors, I'm thinking. I'm thinking this area that we got. Okay, that worked. Does need to go a little bit further. But this area that we got going on, I think what I want to do with it is make that the area in which it hits the enemies. Yeah. We want that to be the thing that hits the enemies and goos them all. We're gonna want, but that's not, it's so slow. It's so slow. What if we do 20 and 60? Okay, that's 60. Okay, that reduces the spread. There we go. And then I guess we need it to last a little bit longer, don't we? Oh, I could just change the speed scale, actually. That would probably be better. So we do 20 and 40. And then we change the speed scale up to 2 times. Make it 1 shot. Okay. Speed scale up to 4. That's better. Let's keep it at 4 for now. Save that. Then we're gonna go to the... What's the next thing I want to go to? I love AI. I trained my ChatGPT. Now it can tell me anything and get past restriction walls. You even tell me illegal stuff. Interesting. Would be careful doing that. But cool. Boom. All right. Boom. Where's it starting from? Yeah, that's fine. I think I need them to... Yeah, I need the little goolings to be bigger. How to hide body. You just go to the eyeball and you click it. Yes. Let's see. Initial velocity 10. Lifetime, let's make it 3 seconds. Let's also raise this up even higher. And then I think it's going too fast. Switch it back to 2, turn off the one shot. Set emitting on. Yeah, we can change the flatness down just a little bit, like 0.9. So it's slightly not flat. I think that would be better. And then the initial velocity, we can make 20 by 20. And then linear acceleration we remove. Yeah, okay, no, we do want linear acceleration still. We do 20 and 20. So they just maintain that a little bit more. Ooh, I don't like that. That might be okay though. They're a little small though, so we need to make them bigger. We need to make our goolings bigger. Let's see, if we just multiply it by 2 times 2 and then times 2. Okay, there we go. Now they're bigger. If you Google some stuff, FBI can start watching you. ChatGPT is way more smarter, so why wouldn't they track me if I say that to them? That's true. That's true. I mean, I would be more concerned about the CIA watching you, as the FBI is federal, so it's more within the states. CIA is more international. Boom, boom. All right, let's do the... Where are you? Lifetime's 3. I think we have to bump the flatness to 0.95. Oh, shoot. It's just because it's shooting out so fast that it's like they spread more, but that's okay. I know some words, if you type in Google, FBI will start watching you. Interesting. I think that looks good. You think it looks good, iChavs? I don't know. Something about it it feels too cheap to me. It doesn't look good. And that's what we want to do. We want it to look good. So like you do this and you go, boom. They don't go far enough. That's the first one. I know they double flash. That's a quick fix. I think they just don't go far enough. That's what we need to do. Who here is important enough to be watched by the CIA? That's a great question. When YouTube clicked on shorts, the first thing it showed me is stuff to not Google or FBI will start watching you. Coincidence? Definitely not. But that doesn't mean that they're watching. It's more Google's always watching. Yeah, but besides like basic AI that's watching you, because like there's no doubt in my head that the FBI, the CIA, any intelligence agency has access to AI that is just scalping through the internet. And if someone does a keyword, puts them on a list, and then it will just track them more often. I'm sure that there's models out there that they're doing. Like there's not a doubt in my mind. Typically, like historically speaking, by the time that the public gets access to some new technology, the military's already had it for 20 plus years. So they're like, we're being watched probably. Have your username on the internet as not on the list. You could. All right, let's see. How do we make this shoot out further? We could extend the time that it's out for. It's not probably. More than likely, I would say. More than likely. It is fact. I mean, we can neither confirm nor deny it, but I think just using some common sense points, we can come to a solid conclusion. Because we are engineers, we are scientists here. And so scientifically speaking, there are no immediate facts until proven. We can take assumptions, though. Hypotheses, if you will. Scale curve. Maybe we scale curve it and we do 1.25. Just make them slightly bigger as they go out. And then we hit the curve here. And we started at here. Or maybe we go down. Max domain. Scale 2. No. 0.5. Yeah, that could work. It's still not going far enough. But it is true that the army had a slinky before it was sold in toy stores. Yep. The slinky. Man's most dangerous weapon. The CIA and FBI will sometimes track you, but it's really Sting you have to be wary of. He watches every breath you take. Oh my. Oh my. Let's do... I don't know how to make it... Unless I change the shape scale. Did that do anything? No, because it's just a point. So that wouldn't do anything. We're aligning direction 1. Maybe if I make the direction 2? Nah. Let's see. What do I got here? That's the scale curve. What? Watching a child without them knowing is a crime. It's a crime when I do it. Why would you do that? That's just weird. Turbulence, animation. We don't really care about hue, variation, scale over velocity, no. I just want it to shoot out more. And I guess it would have to be speed, but that doesn't feel right. Explosiveness is fine. Maybe it's just a matter of like straight up scaling this. Is that the play? We just scale the node? I don't think that did anything. Let's add in the player as a reference point. Yeah, so from the looks of it, we're going far. Yeah, that should be good. Delete that. Save. Know what it also could be? It could also be the explosion. Let's hide the explosion. Let's turn on one shot. And then try it out. What is the point of an FBI agent watching? I think you're misconstruing watching. It's not like... I would assume it's not a singular person. It's just sitting there taking notes on everything you do. They definitely have systems in play to make it more efficient. Okay. That's not bad. GOOSPLOSION. Boom. 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 Okay. We could juice this up a ton. Like we charge the body with goo. So you see the character start getting colored in goo. And then it explodes. We could do that. We do have the actual explosion circle thing, but I think that just adds too much in front of you where it just doesn't look good. I don't think having the dome over you just doesn't look great. See, you have like a little dome. I don't know about the dome. Ghouling meth is starting to make sense. Looks like they found it. Yeah. It's just a little underwhelming for a special. I think we do need to like raise the goo on the player. Ruben, long time no see indeed. How are you doing? What have you been up to? How's your summer been? Let's hide the explosion for now. And then we got to worry about the actual goo, the gooing. So to do that, switch that radius to 20. What if one of y'all have FBI watchers right now? I don't know how much I'm allowed to say. I think I was once watched. Learned about meth was composed of in university. Yes. I was just busy and didn't have much time for watching Twitch. That's fair. Understandable. Understandable. Let's see. All right, so on body entered, we need to goo the enemy. Not like they gave us a cooking manual, but it's not rocket science. True. And you can buy a lot of this stuff just at the store. That's like many things. But also, like, why would you want to? Okay, we can do a function for applying goo to the enemy. A lot of components are on a watch list, Covino. I could see that. Makes sense. Func apply goo. And then void. And this will take in a body. A naughty? No, a body as a node 3D. And then what we do is we go var goo block as goo block. That says as, oops. Equals goo block dot instantiate what? There's no alert for subbing now? There's been an alert. Did you just sub? Thank you, Ruben. It didn't pop up though. Oh, you might have that thing where sometimes you have to hit like in the chat, it'll say like a little share thing. I did my Prime sub. Holy moly. Thank you. Sometimes depending on your account, there's like a little pop-up here. And it will say like share. And you click that and like type something to the chat. There we go. That went off. Very weird. But thank you for the Prime. Holy moly. Here. Indeed. Oh, know what it could be? No, it didn't say it. That's weird. Because usually it will say something as well. Like it'll say your message. Very strange. Very strange. But thank you for the Prime. You could have used that anywhere. Chose to use it here. I appreciate it. We are one step closer to going to Godot Fest. One step closer. I've been cooking up something exciting for the for trying to raise funds to go to Godot Fest. Something exciting. So I'm thinking, not too many spoilers, but I'm thinking on our affiliate anniversary on this channel, we're gonna have a little celebration. What happened to Realm Rapture and that other game you worked on? Realm Rapture, that's been released for ages now. Ages. But it's still not, it's like not a good game. So I don't recommend anyone playing it. I'm just letting the license expire at this point. And then the other one, the pirate game we were working on, that one was just not, that was just not fun. We tested it out, we tried it, it wasn't good. And so we ended up scrapping it completely and then came up with this idea. And this one's coming out really good. Really, really good. Oh my shorts, there is only puppy dog, science, and now also Linux. What about your shorts? And puppy dogs, science, and also Linux. I think you mean like, oh, you're saying like, oh my shorts as in an expression or something. And you're going like, oh my Lanta, the only thing in life is puppy dogs, science, and Linux. I understand now. Took me a minute. Boom. Like the YouTube shorts. Oh, YouTube shorts. Oh, on my shorts. I think you said, oh my God. On my YouTube, oh my Lord. Ruben, thank you for the goose. And also read it correctly, Covino. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Ruben. Is it on the Android store? Absolutely not, Secret. It's not. No way. I started putting it up for that, and then I was like, no. Dogs, science, and Linux. That's a pretty good algorithm. Sanders, you might need to fix your algorithm. Yeah, that's on you, Sanders, that your algorithm's like that. Like 100% on you. I do a mix of shorts, TikTok reels. My shorts are all game dev, business, and I think that's it. Game dev and business on my account. And then I also have 3 YouTube accounts. So I have one as like my game dev business stuff. I have one for random searches. So that's like the one I'm using right now for listening to music, because it just spams up the whole algorithm, messes it up. So I have that. And then I have another one for just miscellaneous like gaming things. If I'm playing a game and I need to quickly figure out, or like content stuff. If I need to figure something out, like how to play this game, what's the new meta, blah, blah, blah. I use that account. So I have a mixture of accounts. I don't look at Reels, and I don't have TikTok. Reels are actually pretty good. Not Snapchat Reels, Instagram Reels. I found Instagram Reels are getting up there because they're like they're more high quality. That's the big one. They're more high quality, which I think is really cool. Is that the player? Boom. And then this guy's got to be 2. This one's got to be 3. This one's got to be 2. Yeah. Yeah. Insta Reels are goated. They're quite good. Especially when you have the high quality ones. I like those. Let's actually bring it down a little bit. And then delete the player. Okay. And call this goo block. Y'all say Reels is worse than TikTok? No, Reels is better than TikTok. No question. No question. I think TikTok, like in short form content for the non-brain dead, it goes probably, I think it's a toss up depending on what you're looking for, but it's Instagram and YouTube are at the top, and then TikTok is like down here. That's really where it is. It's not even in the equation really. Oh, and then you got Snapchat. Snapchat's also probably like, I think it's, TikTok's just bigger than Snapchat. So maybe you TikTok, Snapchat. That's probably down there where you guys can't even see it because the goal's blocking the way. That's probably where it is. But I've been like really wanting to get into making Instagram Reels. I've been wanting to do that, but I got to focus on YouTube first. That's the big one. I got to focus on YouTube, and then I can move into doing Instagram, because they're very different. You can't repost the same thing. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Depends how hard you blow. Boom. Dark. And then boom. Dot, dot, dot. Y'all are old? Nah. How do y'all not? Oh my lord. There's a goose block in the way. I can't read. Boom. Sure. Little goo block. How do y'all not laugh at people getting hit? I don't know in what context. If it's like a funny context, it depends the context. Boom. But just randomly getting smacked, I mean, that's a little boring. Let's go here. 3D space. We need to change this noise to be a purlin, so it has that nice little bumpy texture. Let's turn off the normal map for now so it's easier to see. Okay. We want to do probably ping pong. That gives a nice like liquidy type look. Swap the seed around. Go back to a normal map. Probably need to reduce the frequency to there. So it's just a slight goo. Yeah, just slight. Getting hit by cars? No, that's awful. Do we have empathy and compassion? Yeah. I mean, that's just pain. I don't know what's funny about it. Abilities. Save. I laugh a little. It depends. Like, when I see videos of like the little kids going down a slide and then they face plant, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Because you know the kid's bones, like the kid's going to be okay. Because little kid bones, if you guys didn't know, are more floppy. And so they can absorb the impacts more. They're not really... Read above, Covino. Video landed on a mom feeding her kid. And the kid jumping off the 12th floor. What? I once saw 2 little kids smack down on the concrete floor because they T-bone each other on a step. That's pretty good. I laughed a little. That one's pretty good. Children getting hit is very funny. I wouldn't say getting hit. I think falling down. Because when you say getting hit, that makes you think like someone's just punching them. That's not funny. But like on their own volition, they just smack into things. Yeah, I can't laugh at serious incidents. I agree with that. Serious things, like, no. But if it's like, the best one is, if you guys remember, It was America's Home Videos or something like that. America's Funniest Home Videos. That show, that one was that's pretty good. They had a bunch of like little funny clips that people would send in. Yeah, that's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Okay, there's our goo block. And what are you missing? Oh, it's not recommended to be transformed. That's right. There we go. Oh, I can't turn the goose off yet. Now we add a... We want this to stun everyone. So we're gonna add a script to it. And then we're gonna say class name goo block. There we go. Speaking of kids smacking into things, when I was running this waterfront, you'd have little kids come up and they would say like, "Oh, I got a pool. I know how to swim," and they would go to show me how they could do a dive. And you would see them bent over, arms literally like this, elbows bent and everything, and then they just roll forward and face plant into the water every time. Every time. It was absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. My reels are ungodly. I'm just gonna delete it without even looking at it. I don't trust your algorithm at all. At all. Funk ready. There we go. Bad kind of memes. Yeah, no, don't post that. And then we can do get parent. At least check it out. Nah, I have no interest. Dot velocity equals vector3 dot 0. There we go. Without showing it on stream, nah, no interest. Howdy, partner. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Let's try that. And then we also need to say get parent. Parent, leave all you can. It's what? What do you mean? What do you mean, Santas? You're the only one talking about some weird stuff. Let's go get parent. And then we want to do well, shooey. I'm plumb tuckered after a long mosey with my little doggy. Santa's just no more Instagram links. No more Instagram links. I don't trust your Instagram whatsoever. All right, let's see. Why not? You already told us what's on how horrendous your algorithm is. So I have no interest in even remotely looking at it. There we go. And then what we need to do is we can do a funk. Could do a timer. Could do a timer. Let me turn off this goose though. I need to going on, but I trust Covino. I'm totally not interested either. Yeah. Message deleted. You aren't too night jabs. Just as earned. Facts. It's also, but in order to earn it, you got to give it too. That is fair. Howdy, Lupo. Why y'all not trust me? Because you've given reasons not to. That's really the reason why. If you want like the truthful answer. But that's not to say it can't be earned. You know? Yeah, North Pole said it well. Said it well. Want to keep it good here, keep it cool. No, nothing crazy. Let's see. Hilarious message deleted. Well, if it was iHeart saying the hilarious message, we all know it wasn't actually hilarious. iHeart being funny. That's a good joke. Get tree dot create timer, and we're gonna do a timer of 5. Don't distract from game dev hype. That is, yes. Dot timeout dot connect, and then we do func. No, we don't even do func. We're leaving that blank, and then we go func. Remove stun void, and then we just say howdy Jeff, focus on work, you darn tootin' Lupo, you darn tootin'. I always forget to redeem stuff like howdy. Same here, Jeff. I tend to forget a lot of different things when I'm like, especially because I lurk a lot in different streams, like a lot. I can't even tell you how many streamers I have like 7+ day streaks on, and they have no idea that I'm even watching. Because I just never say hi. I never do any redeems, nothing. Lurky lurk. Appreciate the lurk, iHeart. All right, so remove stun. We're going to get parent. You know what? Instead of get parent, let's just do a variable. Var parent as a node 3D. And then here, boom, boom. Oh, whoops. Boom, boom. Parent. There we are. Parent. Like streamers over 100 average views? No. Like under 30, or like anywhere between. I think the biggest streamers I actively watch, the biggest one is like averaging 150 maybe, and that's like people like Cakes or Jackie. That's really, yeah. And then below that we have, because the way the viewer distribution goes is it kind of goes like you start capping out at like maybe like 50s. Even then, that's very far between, and then it just jumps up to like 100 plus here, so something like that. What are your reels like? My reels are all, I actually have no idea. What are my reels? Adam learns is usually 70. Is Adam 70? I thought Adam was like 125. I'm in Adam a lot. Actually, Adam's one of the ones I have a big streak in. Big fan of Adam. Adam learns. I considered him way bigger. No, 95. Averaging 95. Yeah. Big Adam fan over here, though. Big fan. No idea what my reels are like, though. That was so fun before he became super popular. Interesting. I wonder what the change was like. I could see that, because it does get more difficult the more people you have viewing. Like, how do you maintain doing work while also like talking? And oh wait, no, I don't even need to do that. I just set the process to false, actually. No need to set their velocity. Let me just, I don't even need a function for this. What am I doing? Boom. Who is Thor? Pirate Software, I believe. Parent dot set process true. There we go. Oh, and then actually we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. Okay, now we got our goo block. Quick load, goo block. But yeah, trying to, oh, we have 2 goo blocks. Interesting. Trying to maintain talking to, let's say, 1,000 people at the same time, that does sound pretty difficult. I have a solution to put in play for when we get there. I do have a solution, and my solution is basically going to be having a bunch of these windows. And I'm just gonna have a whole bunch of them all split up into certain categories. So we'll have like the original grouping of people. We'll have probably like the original 2000 or something. And then we'll do subscribers. And then we'll have like VIPs, mods, that kind of stuff. And I think by doing it that way, I'll be able to be more interactive while still, you know, not going crazy from the chat, just constantly scrolling. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. It's like tapping into a hacker game dev. I don't know about that. I have no idea how you're gonna do that. It's really, I think I have to do something with like the Twitch API, and because it collects messages and I get a signal for the messages. So it's just a matter of breaking those signals up. I think that's the play. I think so. Yeah, that's probably the play. All right, goo block. This is on GOOSPLOSION. Apply goo block, and then we need to do, maybe Chatterino can do this. Yeah, I did hear about that. I did hear about Chatterino being able to do something along those lines. I don't see it to be that difficult. Yeah, I don't think it'd be that difficult. But the big ones is separating mods and VIPs so I don't mess those up at all. So I never miss those messages. And then next up would be subs and go from there. I think that would probably be it. Let's see, goo block, and then I need to do goo block dot parent equals body, and then body dot add child goo block, and then goo block dot global position equals playing hardcore Minecraft. I can't stream because I need to complain to my ISP about 0 megabytes per second upload. Ooh, 0 upload. That sounds awful. Global position, and then apply goo body, and then if body is not base enemy, return. There we go. There we go. I have found it a little useless to stream on Kick. I have some pretty good upload. And so that's why I started streaming on Kick as well. It's just not, it's not great. Not great. I find that the communities within Twitch are typically more positive and more like interactive. The communities on YouTube, they are either lurking in the shadows or they're like trolling. And then Kick, it's just been only bots. But to be fair, we're streaming on Kick to the software or like the game dev section where there is literally nobody. Literally, I don't think there's anybody streaming on Kick for game dev. Let me see. Let me check, because there's literally myself and one other. This is Kick on game dev. We have 2 people watching though. Hello. But yeah, it is interesting. It is interesting. Close that out. Boom. I did play around with jumping into just chatting, but the problem with going to just chatting on Kick is I found I was getting way more bots, and that wasn't fun. Let's see if this works. The word's traditionally been down on Kick with reasons and evidence. What do you mean? Down on it? As in, like, not performing as well? Because that would make sense. Kick is a smaller platform. Whoa! It worked! Oh, but they're still moving. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Said you get paid 40 cents an hour, but aren't you streaming on like 3 platforms? They pay you, right? No, they do not, Santas. We are not monetized on YouTube yet. We still need to hit 1,000 subs. We're not monetized on Kick either because we need to hit, or we are, but I don't understand how Kick works exactly. Not yet. I haven't looked into it, but we're not making any money on Kick either because we have no viewers on Kick. Kick has historically allowed copyrighted content without restrictions. I have heard that. Kick is more money per viewer though, for sure. You don't have 1,000 subs? Not on YouTube. No, not on YouTube. On YouTube, we're at 570, I think. Something around there. But it's also, to be fair, like I haven't posted enough. I need to post more on it. Monetize on Twitch, but not YouTube. YouTube requires like so much. It's not a crazy amount. Like, to be fair, if you post consistently for, let's say, 6 months, consistently for 6 months, you're guaranteed to get monetized. No question. Like, it's not, I don't think it's that crazy. Yeah, we're at 572. Upload your Twitch VODs to YouTube? No, I mean, I just live stream, so it's all in my live tab. So this is all of them. But I also I'm getting into making YouTube videos now. So we got 2 videos. Obviously they don't perform well. We were posting shorts. That's a post. We're posting shorts quite a bit, and we did pretty good. 1.2 million for a zip line on Satisfactory. And like the shorts were performing decently. 3Ks, 5, like around 3Ks and stuff. Do you pay for restream? No, not at all. I just get the 2 free stream channels. If so, nice. What do you mean the 2 free stream channels? Like multi-streaming? You don't need restream for multi-streaming, like at all. You can just use OBS for free, and it does Kick. It does anything really. You can do your own website if you want. Unlurk, welcome back, iHeart. Welcome back, iHeart. I heard you started a new YouTube channel. I saw you did that. What's up with that? Starting another one? Restream lets you stream for free on 2 channels. I see. Mr. Elliptic, welcome in. How we're playing in the GMTK games, the GMTK Game Jam games. We bring you the juicer. Indeed, folks, if you guys do not know who Mr. Elliptic is, he is the one that has inspired me to start juicing games, to make them look better, to make them feel better. And speaking of juice, we're working on our own juice right now. Boom. A little GOOSPLOSION going on. It doesn't look very juicy, to be fair. But no, it does look juicy. Oh, I can't use it. I need more goo. Our goo wave looks really juicy. Really juicy. Juicing instead of game designing is the way to go. I mean, as long as it looks good. Here we go, ready? This is probably the best juice. Boom. And then it splats. Pretty cool. Pretty sweet. Pretty awesome. How are the GMTK game jams going though? Because I saw a little bit about those. I was just jumping in and out, tabbing all this morning. So I didn't get to see too many of them. That noise is perfect. Which noise? Oh, the goo noise? That one. I can't use that noise though. Lots of cool entries. We played games for viewers. Ooh, nice. Nice. Let me see here. So what are we doing here, by the way? Here we are, we're currently need to go have fun. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Let me get the shout out going as well. Mr. Elliptic. Boom. There we go. And then mods be slacking today. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently working on a... Oh, I almost mistyped that real bad. We're currently working on a roguelite. And it's like an RPG mixed with a roguelite. So the idea here is you start off as a human. Just a boring, basic human. You got a little punch. You can pick up a rock, you can throw it. That's about it. You're gonna get wrecked. Absolutely destroyed in the dungeons. And so eventually, what you can do is you'll eventually unlock the ability to become a goo wizard. Now, the goo wizard has a bunch of different abilities, and it's all based around sticking and bouncing. So we got sticky goo, which was this main attack you saw. And what it does is it sticks a little ghouling to the body of the enemy. And what that ghouling does is he saps goo from the enemies and fills up your little goo meter here. And then you use that goo from the goo meter to use another ability, like the goo wave, which is a bouncy wave. And so that bounces and all that. And then we also got the special attack, which is another bouncy attack. And now we're working on the ultimate ability, which is a sticky ability. And the ultimate, boom, it puts a little goo block on the enemies, and it's supposed to stun them. It's not working right now, but it's gonna stun them. It will stun them when you do this. And that's what we're trying to get working right now. We also have the dungeon set up. We got little placeholder dungeons. We got a boss fight and all that fun stuff. But right now, the priority is getting ready to make a Steam page. Getting ready for a Steam page. Has anyone said Godot yet? I don't think they have, actually. I didn't even think of Godot, actually. I'll goo block your enemies. Will you? That's pretty good. Godot. Wait a sec. That could be pretty good. All right, let's see what's going on here. So in the ready, we got... Oh, the ready's firing before it even has a parent, isn't it? I think that's what's going on. Set process, target vectors, not advised. No, that's nothing. Let's do, parent? Okay. No, but we set the parent. Why doesn't this set the process to false? Let's look in the base enemy here. I feel like, Covino, this was made by Godot. I was thinking that, but I don't want to do that because it's not, we don't just have the goo wizard. It just so happens that the goo wizard is our first character, our first class. We're gonna have other classes. It's not all about the goo wizard. No. This game is a pretty high scoped game. We're going for, and the reason for that is because we're going for 30K wish lists minimum. And so we have to make sure that the game's on point. Absolutely on point. In game pun, I'd go with it. I mean, it would be good. It would be good in game pun. All right, so we have a movement type here called none. I wonder if we could switch the movement type, and that's a freeze. Wait a sec. We switched the movement type to none. We have a built-in freeze already. We already took this into account. We're geniuses. This is what happens when you become a pro programmer. You get the idea in your head, so you set it up in preparation. So then when you get to it, which we're at it right now, you just bada bing, bada boom, set it up. Equals parent dot movement. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Movement type dot none. Boom. Pro programmer. Exactly. Then we want to do, actually, let's do var initial type. And then what we do is initial type equals parent dot movement type, set that. And then here we just do parent dot movement type equals initial type. Boom. Appreciate the lurk. Fresh bread and pizza has been waiting. Ooh, that sounds good. All right, let's see if that works. This should freeze. This should freeze. Appreciate the lurk, Sanders. This should work. This should be beautiful, if anything. Excellent. Here we go. Here we go. And boom. They're still moving. Nuts. Some of them freeze. Wait, they're frozen now. Wait, that worked. But you're still moving. He freezes. Doesn't attack, but you're moving. Why are you moving? Do you freeze? No. What is going on? Huh. He froze. I think there's a better way to do this. I wonder if we could like pause the thing in general. Let's go to Godot, how to stun enemies. I wonder if there's like a freeze tree. Yeah, we're doing a state, but pairing stun, killing. Nah, it's not gonna. Don't respect A. I'm gonna disrespect your team thingy now. MT. No. Ads, you're feeling thirsty. Very thirsty. You're right. I need to go get some more water. So we're gonna truck on the words real quick, head into level 1, and when we get back, we are going to complete this goo. We're gonna freeze them in our goo. Freeze the enemies in our goo. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Boom, bang, bop. And then we go here, and then we go there, and then we go, okay, got it. But I need to go grab some water. I will be right back, and then we will freeze the enemies in our goo. So stick around. Here we go. And boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. What was I gonna do? Webcam on. Boom, boom. Oh. Webcam. Where is it? Oh, okay, there we go. It's fixed. All right, let's turn these words off. Boop. Leave us alone. Rude. Rude. All right, so we want to do goo block. We need to figure out a better way to stun them. We have a state that will switch them into movement type, but it's flipping it back. Let us play. You were just playing. What do you mean? What do you mean? We were just y'all got to level 8. Level 8. Holy. Let's see. Level 8, no hate. Exactly. Feeling great on this date of Monday. I don't know what rhymes with any of that. Movement type, none. Okay. So why is this flipping? It shouldn't. There's no state swap. Nothing else should happen. The only other possible thing could be the attack timers. I think that's what's going on. That could be what's going on. Enemies. I bet that's probably it. So let's open up the melee skeleton here. And you're just base enemy, okay. But we do have an attack timer on him. So let's find where no, can't attack. Component manager, attack. In the component manager here, we have attack, get parent, timer, start. Here it is. There we go. There's the i3, i5, i7, and i9, but which CPU is most nutritious? The i8. Ha, ha, ha. Yo, you need to go to the toilet, right? No, I'm all good. I'm all good, Santas. All good. I need to do some game dev. That's what I need to do. Okay, I see what's going on. So the attack timer is probably what's stopping it from freezing. Yeah. Attack timer. Your ban patience is so much in mods. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of what we strive for. You have no idea. Yeah, because at the end of the day, like, I think what we're doing here is ultimately good. And I wouldn't want to just outright ban people. I don't like that. I like to give people a chance or two. Because at the very end of the day, I don't think anyone truly means like pure harm and stuff. Blue Suede, how you doing? Yeah, I don't think so. I have an idea for a science-based incremental, but I know very little about this genre. Seems risky. Ooh, Seshimara, know who's working on a science-based game? One of our mods, the North Pole Light. She's currently working on a science-based game, kind of incremental-ish. Not quite incremental though. I'm more of like a cozy, puzzly type of game. But she's also like hardcore science nerd. People on the internet, I mean, pure harm, trust me. They're so harm-based. It's sad, that may be scary. See, that's the thing though, Jeff, is I don't think so. I think they have this internet persona, but if you met them in person, my chances are I don't think that they actually do mean very much harm. It's just kind of that internet thing where you're disguised on the internet. No one can see you. You're even if it is, let's say, your real name and stuff on the internet, like, they don't know you. So you have that slight anonymity. Holy moly, anonymity that you can use. How do we say this word here? Google Translate. English. Anonymity.
Anonymity.
Anonymity. There we go. That word. Big up, LT. How you doing? Say pizza. But yeah, I think that's why. Got your nose. Interesting. I'm good. What about you? Doing pretty good. So young, so innocent, so pure. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know there's bad people in the world. I do know that. But at the end of the day, I still think a majority of people are, especially the ones that are like spreading hate on the internet, I almost think that they're the ones that are hurting the most. And so does that help them if we just straight up ban them? Probably not. And is it my position to help them? Absolutely not. But if I can at least have some slight influence in like pushing them to kind of figure it out or like fix themselves, then I'd want to take advantage of that. What are you talking about? I'm just talking about general Santas in general, because we've had a lot of trolls come in before, and like there is definitely a line where if it does get crossed, like we do have to, it's at the point where it's like you can't spend the whole stream trying to fix someone, and you can't fix people either, surprise. So at the end of the day, it's like there is a line, and as long as it's not crossed, then yeah. I don't share your view, but you do you. Yeah, absolutely. Also 100, I don't share your view. 100 I don't? What do you mean 100? But yeah, no, that's just my own personal view on it. If anyone takes attention, what my focus, ban immediately. Oh, interesting. If they take your attention away from the focus, then an immediate ban. I see that. I am the biggest troll. Are you, LT? I could see that. But that's also not really what I want to do personally. Like, I don't mind if people take my attention away, because it's kind of like a fun little exercise to practice doing it. If it's in a negative way, I guess, yeah, I could see that. I don't mind it though. I really don't. Attack timer stop. And now what we do is in the goo block, so we switch their types, and then we say attack timer start. And then parent movement type, and then parent dot attack timer stop. I wonder if that will work. You think you're the king? I'm the king. I don't think either of you are the troll king. I don't think you'd want to be a troll king either. All right, let's see. Hopefully this will pause them, because I think that was the issue, was the attack timers were going off. Boom. Hi, still attacking. What about you? Okay, you're attacking. Boom. All right, he froze. What happens if he unfreezes? Yeah, he's back to attacking. Little delay. But this guy and this guy, these two are not. Okay. Also, how long have you been working on this demo or this game? A month. About a month. So not very long at all. Why are the skellies laying out a red carpet for you? They're not laying out a red carpet. It's the danger zone. The danger zone. because we're trying to incorporate things from Hades 2. I really like how they have that, like, and it's not just Hades 2 that does this, but they have this like projected attack that shows on the ground, and then you have to dash away or like dodge it. And so we're trying to incorporate that. Oh wow, I haven't seen this until like the past few days. I need to pay more attention. Yeah, absolutely. This game started, funnily enough, this game was actually the our Jiggle Jam entry. It was our Jiggle game. Pizza time sounds good. How did I end up back here again? I was watching GMTK. All roads lead to Covino, I guess. Hey, I'm down with that. Yeah, no GMTK here, unfortunately. I'd love to participate, but I just don't. I gotta stay focused. GTA 6 would win that game jam, obviously. But that's if GTA 6 ever comes out. Let's see. We had a Goo Maker's Toolkit. Yes, welcome everyone to GMTK. Goo Maker's Toolkit. Today we're gonna be talking about creating goo in a video game, and we're gonna supply you all with the toolkit in creating said goo. So stick around, don't go anywhere, because we'll be gooing in a sec. Yep, that's what we're going with. State's idling. Oh, interesting. So flying has its own separate state machine. Yeah, we don't want that. But the range, I have a base. No, ranged is just base enemy. So why is the ranged doing attacks? It has its attack timer. Movement type none. Let's go to its component manager. And it has the attack timer. I wonder if we're not getting the attack timer. No, we don't need to wait here. I'll leave it there though. That's the return projectile component. That's just to do the attack. Get parent attack timer start. But where is it calling this? Component manager attack. This is in the base enemy. Component manager attack is what we're looking for. Can attack, component manager attack, right here. But this is in movement type close. So if we switch it to movement type none, then it should stop our velocity and turn off our attack timer. So, oh wait, hang on. We have a state swap, but we're never calling state swap. That's weird. Very, very weird. Take damage. And we don't even have the... Wait, we don't have the timer. No, we do. Attack timer is stopped. If distance, can attack. But can attack isn't in this state. So I wonder if we're not swapping states. I wonder if that's what's going on. Is this state swap's not working? Movement type none, parent.movement type. Maybe do parent as a base enemy. Initial type is parent.movement type. That should just work. Movement, yeah, there it is, movement type. And then parent.movement type dot none. We stop their attack timer. Bunny trampoline video was AI. I saw the one of the cats jumping off the high boards. The high dive boards. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Initial type as a parent.movement type. Maybe I have to do a enums. Let's do print initial type as string. Let's try that. And then once we set it, we do it again and print parent.name. And then we do parent.movement type. Let's also do parent.name here. And see what that does. Yeah, I think that's the play. Close the ability manager, close the ability, go to lobby, play. See if we can deduce what the heck's going on here. Do some debugging. All right, so we go over, boom. Oh, because it was trying to convert the value to string. We'll just do initial type. I leave now. Sounds good, Sanders. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Boom, boom. Boom, bow. Boom, bow. All right, let's see. Boom. Yeah, 0, 0. So it's on none, but it's still shooting. Why are you still shooting? And if we run away, he comes to us. He's still moving. But it says he's in 0. And then you're gonna freeze. 1, 0. Oh, the ranged skeleton's initial type was 0. That's why. The ranged skeleton's initial type was none. So there is something in here that is swapping it. But what? Movement type. State swap. No. Take damage. No. What could be doing it? I don't know what's swapping it to make it attack still. Get parent attack timer, but we stopped the attack timer. Right here. Eating now sounds good. If parent attack timer dot is not stopped, then parent dot attack timer dot stop. Oh, but when it stops, it fires again. Because the stop counts as a timeout, doesn't it? Can I do pause? Paused? Does this count as a Boolean? If true, timer is paused, does not process until property is set back. Okay. Okay. And then we do, let's do this. Delete that. Paused equals true. And then attack timer dot paused equals false. Yeah. Let's try that out. But it's still, the movement on the range is still a little weird because we're setting the velocity to 0, but somewhere it's still trying to move outside. That's our velocity line. This is just for animations. I think it's because it's resetting the thing. Let's try that. I think pause will work. Pause seems to be the play. Is paused. All right. Boom. He's still shooting. Still shooting. This guy's paused. You can see him not attacking us until he unpauses and then he goes. This guy still attacking us. Huh. He's still firing. Ranged skeleton. Here. Oh, it says stop. That's why. Delete that. That's in base, yeah. Because when I stopped it, it was replaying it, setting it back to being unpaused. I think it works like that. All right, here we go. Yes, boom. Nope, he still moved. He's still moving. But he's not attacking. Oh, now he's just stuck. What about you? You're still moving? You just freaked out. Huh. What is going on here? Why does it only work for this guy? I'm so lost. It works for the melee, but no one else. And they're using the same script too. They both have attack timers. They both have return components. So why does it work for one and not the other? It's got to be something dumb. Something dumb. But what? Movement type none. Goo block. Let's delete the prints because they're not really that helpful. I mean, melee skeleton's going from 1 to 0. Range is going from 0 to 0. Maybe that's where the problem is. The ranged skeleton was always in 0. How does that work? If the ranged skeleton's in 0, how the heck is it moving? It has movement type far. There's got to be something else moving him. But what? Match? Okay. We never called state swap. Can attack. Take damage. Die. There's nothing in here to make him move. Hover decal. Aggro area, maybe? Function aggro area. Aggro friends. On body entered. Not aggro. Aggro true. How'd your experiment go this morning? I don't see anything new on stream. Oh yeah, no, we're not putting that up yet. Not yet, Sammy. That's some future preparation. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put that up on stream on I probably should do it sooner, but I think matching it up with the affiliate anniversary makes more sense. Does the 21 errors hint at the issue? Unfortunately, I don't believe so. No, because this is just goo ball stuff. This is just because we don't have a timer on it, on our abilities, and the rest is just nonsense. We don't need to worry about. So no. You'd think they would, but no. Movement type. Close. Size. Yeah, it's like this is a simple state machine. If your movement type is none, then your velocity is 0. And then we're also pausing the timer in the goo block just to ensure. Maybe we do that first. And then GOOSPLOSION. parent equals body. If body is not base enemy, return. Otherwise, it takes damage. Oh my, wait, no, that's still right. Apply goo to body. It's not body dot apply goo. And we see the goo block getting added. With that ultra, what, no progress vibe? No. The super secret, top secret project we're working on off stream is I'll spoil it. We're getting a little, I'm creating a little bar to show our progress to getting to Godot Fest. So we can track it. And then boom, there's the little Godot Fest icon with the pretzel thing. And then a little airplane. That's all I'm doing. Which this is just taking HTML, CSS, and JavaScript and trying to create that. But yeah, having a little progress bar. Okay, never mind my chat. Oh, no sweat. Let's see. Please disregard. Disregarded completely. Global position. Okay. We add the goo block. Goo block gets added. Maybe it's not on ready. Maybe it needs to be on enter tree. I don't think enter tree would make sense though. Let's do this. Let's do print initial type. And then we also want to print the parent dot name plus space plus. Let's do that. And then copy that print. After the timer fires, let's print the well, we already know what initial type is. Maybe print the movement type. Well, no, that is the movement type. We switch it to none. So let's now print parent plus parent dot movement type. Invalid operand string base enemy movement type for plus operator. Try that out. And we're gonna move this one up. And we're gonna say, see what that does. So this should give us the initial type. And then we swap it. Oh no, this does need to go down. We swap it and it should say 0. So it should be like 1 0 or 2 0. Boom. 2 0. There we go. And he stopped attacking. Oh, and he's back to attacking. 1 0 1 0. We did it. They're frozen. I don't know what I just did differently, but they're all fixed. Now the question is, do they get knocked back as well? Oh, you're still moving. Why did you move? Oh. I can't hit them when they're in a goo? No, I can. Oh, you didn't get knocked back though, and you're stuck. And you're stuck. Huh. Yeah, they're both stuck at 0. Okay. So now it's not flipping them back on the timeout because it's queue freeing before that even happens, is what it looks like. And then parent dot attack timer dot start movement type equals initial type, and then we could await a process frame. So Covino, we got distracted earlier. You were saying nice things about my YouTube. ... I hope. No, I was wondering why you started another channel. That's what I was wondering. Sorry. I was wondering why you started another channel. Because if I remember right, your main channel is, like, for lack of a better term, not that huge. Like less than 1 million subs. So why? Because I want to post daily. Didn't want to flood my main one. I see. Post daily, but not flood the main. Interesting. Focus on work. You're right, Cam. It's less than 1 million. It's true. I don't know. And I think that's an interesting approach. Personally, not an approach I would ever take, but it's definitely an interesting one. Covino used to stream every day. Of course. Yeah, I think it's an interesting approach, but probably not one I would take. It's basically like shorts, but a little longer. So you're posting like daily updates basically on that channel. And then your main channel is not daily updates. They're still, why are they still moving? Not updates, just thoughts on game dev. I see. So why wouldn't you, Poyart? How you doing? Long time no see. I don't understand. Why wouldn't you just post it on the main channel? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with flooding your main channel. Second channel on YouTube can be good to help focus your videos. Right, but at the end of the day, Jeff, like, what's the purpose of focusing your videos if you're have a very, very small YouTube channel? At least that's my thought with it. So like if I read something interesting on game dev subreddit or learn a new technique, I would do a little unedited talk about it. I see. I want to have my main for focused edited videos. I highlight my games. I see. What is the new prototype about? Looks nice and fun. Last time I was around, Covino was still working on the incremental pirate auto battler thingy. Ah, yes. Deniture, thank you for the lurk. We are making a roguelite now. We ended up tossing the pirate game. It was just not fun. It wasn't good. There was nothing special about it. So we tossed it. Now we're doing a roguelite. Kind of like a mixture of like an RPG roguelite type scenario. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Those were the days. No. Howdy, Gaming. How you doing? If you have a small YouTube channel, almost any focus-based change is good. Maybe. I would say it would be very, it's going to be very, Godot Fest is going to be very beneficial. There's some, I assume, some pretty big YouTubers are going to be there, or like, I shouldn't call them YouTubers, game dev YouTubers, whatever. I think there's going to be a couple pretty big ones there. I think talking to them from a content perspective would be really good. Or not from like a creating content perspective, but like running content. I think that would be very helpful because I found it very helpful just talking to a couple of them. YouTube channels are like stores in real life. More focused towards unique is good. Yeah, to an extent. Why does size matter in that regard? It's more so the time and effort it takes to make a YouTube video and posting it. And then as you grow in YouTube videos, so for example, this is a hypothesis. I should preface that. Hypothesis is if you're posting daily on channel, let's say channel 2, you're posting daily. This one is going to grow faster than channel 1. Much faster. So much faster that when you post on channel 1, it's going to feel really bad. And you're going to get like, let's say channel 2, you get 1 million views. And then channel 1, you're going to get like 10,000 views, if that. And so then it's going to come to the point where it's like not worth it to post on channel 1 and instead just post on channel 2. Kind of the beauty of my second channel, came up with the most frictionless content for me. For sure. I think that's great. But I still think this is going to happen. If people like channel 2, they probably like my channel 1. But if they don't, that's okay. It's not for them. Right, but I'm saying like they're not even going to know about channel 1. Like most of them will not know about it. Even if you mention it to, let's say these million views, you're only going to convert a couple, maybe if you're lucky, 10%. I have a link to channel 1 in every vid. Yeah, but like, how are you going to do it better than some of the biggest YouTubers on the platform? Because they struggle with this conundrum a lot. And so what are you doing differently that's going to get a higher conversion rate? That's just I'm more posing a question here, not like trying to insult or anything. No. I think it's an interesting strategy. I think it is. Not one for me though, for sure. I was gonna say, if you have 1 million views anywhere, you're doing something right, and that voids this entire debate anyways. Well, no, because now you're still doing something right, but it's like you're now stretching out how much work you have to do if you want to keep the 2 channels alive. And then like once you get the 1 million, there is that hard mental battle you have to take where it's like, do I improve the videos and make them better to the larger audience, or do I just keep doing them the way that I've been doing them? I don't know. Roar. How you doing, Meg? Welcome in. Main channel can suck eggs if the easier one gets 1 million subs. Oh, I see. If I have a video that gets 1 million views, that's my nest egg focus? Nah, Jeff. I mean, let's be real here. 1 million views, it depends on what the content is or what it's on. But I mean, it's not like I'm not gonna switch to being a satisfactory content creator. No. Let's see. Animation tree.set. Take a week off work to focus there. Makes sense. If it's a long form, yeah. If it's a long form. I mean, it was an interesting talk. If you guys go to Godot's website, you can see oh, did they record it? I don't know if they did. I like to make folks videos like AI someday when I'm full-time and have more time to do it. It's also getting me better at video editing. True. Very true. Very, very true. Very true. That's a whole nother thing I gotta keep doing. I gotta make more content, more videos. But I want to get more long form going first and then go. Overall, I'm very excited about this challenge, and I bet you $1,000 in 2 months you'll be doing the same once you see my results. I'll take you up on that bet, iHeart. I'll take you up on that bet, because I can guarantee you Even if your results were phenomenal, I'm not diverting off my course. No, no, no. So easy, $1,000. Thank you. You want to pay for my plane ticket to Germany? Oh wait, heck, you seem to forget how stubborn I can be. You seem to forget that. You're talking to the guy who stubbornly was also start streaming while having COVID.
Chicken jockey.
Jesus. Thank you, Meg. Guaranteed $1,000 to just not do a thing. You said it, iHeart. You said it. Someone clip it and ship it. There we go. iHeart owes me $1,000 in what is it? 2 years? 2 months. In 2 months, iHeart owes me $1,000, and then I can use that $1,000, put it to the plane ticket. Boom. We're going to Godot Fest, folks. We're going to Godot Fest. I had to let that one out. If it was clipped and you share it on YouTube, I will pay out. Hey, future editor, you know exactly what to do. Timestamp is 1347. 1347. Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. But you can't clip in hindsight. What do you mean? It's already clipped. It's already a video. It has to be now during stream. You're saying right now I have to make a video, turn it into a short and post it? Someone listening now could. We kind of have a lot of mods. We got 5 mods. Sinisberry, welcome in. You just got smacked in the face with ads. That's awkward. Someone else listening has to clip. Cam, Sammy, North Pole, Camilos, Savage, wherever you are. Sinisberry, welcome in. What are you doing? What are you up to? What were you working on? I think it's too late. It's not too late. It's not too late. No, no, no. No, no, no. 1347. You're going to see it on YouTube, iHeart. Thinking of making a bot to replace the Savage bot. Ooh, that would be fun and exciting. That would be good. Sinisberry, what were you working on? Howdy, howdy. What were you doing? What were you up to? Refactoring my dumb inventory code. Interesting. Dumb inventory code. What is a dumb inventory code? Trying to add. I'm pressing add task on my phone and it's not working. What the heck? To do. Boom. Oh, that goose. What do you need what are you doing with an inventory? Like what's the game you're making all about? 1347 make YouTube clip so iHeart pays for plane ticket. Talk it? Ticket. There we go. Boom. All right, let's see here. Medieval merchant trading thing where you go between cities and trade stuff. Goose indeed, Meg. Interesting. Oh, that's right, Sinisberry. That's right. You were working on the medieval training thing, turn-based. That sounds awesome. Super cool. Super cool. Speaking of super cool, Covino, that's my name, Meg. Feel free to try to wear it out because you won't be able to. Won't be able to. We're trying to figure out how do we cover enemies in our goo and then stun them. Majorina, when? Meg, we were actually just talking about it on stream yesterday or the day before, and I was going to message you. I was gonna message you like on Wednesday to plan it out, but soon. It does look interesting, and I can't not try playing it. I can't not try playing it. It seems pretty good. Okay, we're stunning them with our goo. That's working. Oh, and then they go back. Why was it not working like 2 seconds ago? What the heck? They're working. Okay. Okay, that works. Fireball. Magic missile. Yeah. I think it'll be fun. I think it would be fun to try out. So probably on one of these days. One of these days. And the nice part is it's pretty cheap too. It's pretty cheap. It's like $3, I think, if I remember right. Steam. I think it's $3. Something like that. Uh-oh. Who's playing? That's me. And then close. Store. Mage Arena. Yeah, $3. It's on my wish list. Ready to go. Ready to go. Yeah, I think that'll be fun to play. I think so. All right, let's see. But in the meantime, game dev. We now covered our enemies in our goo. The goo falls off of them. It doesn't look pretty, but that's okay for now. We need to focus on the next ability. The next thing that happens. What's the next thing that happens? Play. I think. Oh, we need to set the cost. We need to set the cost. We need to set the damage, set all the stats. And then we're kind of cooking. Then we're kind of cooking. Yeah, because then we have basic, special, ability 1, which I can't use right now. And then the special, which doesn't look great right now, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. Okay, so let's go into our goo manager, or goo ability manager. Goo ability manager. And then from here, we can do dash, ability 1, ultimate. Can't afford, ultimate. And can't afford is just looking for the player resource and the ability resource cost. Oh my god, the stupid goose. Stupid goose. There we go. And then we do damage levels, cost levels. Here we are. It's currently at 0. How expensive is it to cover enemies in goo? I would think like full-blown 100. Like it's a full resource bar, no matter what. Or maybe like at the max level, we can make it like 50 or something. Yeah, we'll start with 100. Damage. How much damage does it do? Probably does a lot of damage. It's an ultimate ability. Yeah, it's an ultimate ability. So we got to make it do big damn. Like 50? Boom, 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 boom. Cooldown. This needs a big cooldown. And this cooldown levels, I think it's in seconds, if I remember right. Let's go to in here, go to ability. And what we can do is cooldown levels. That's ability level. Cast time. Export var cooldown. Cooldown levels. And this needs to be an array of floats. Oh, there's a way to do this. There's a way to underscore and do. So I thought about this a little longer. $1,000 is like 1,000 Jamocha shakes. I don't think I can gamble that kind of money. Hey, iHeart, you should have thought about it before you said it. Think before you speak, as they say, because I hate to break it to you, but we're locked in now. It's locked in. It's been clipped. It's been shipped. It's locked in. And imagine, think about it this way. Don't do it for me. You got to do it for all of your fans out there. All the people that are going to see the video. How awful would that be? How awful would that be if they see this and they go, "Oh, that iHeart person lied. How dare she? I can't believe it." That would be so terrible, wouldn't it? If I consider honoring it, I wouldn't take it, real talk. I wouldn't. Where's the clip then? It's loading on YouTube. Because of course I need to post it on YouTube at prime time, so then the more people see it. Like I'm posting it when right as people are getting out of work, They open up their phone, and then first clip they see, first YouTube short they see, boom. They go, whoa, $1,000. It's okay. You can send me the Twitch version now. Oh yeah, I can send you the Twitch version. Yeah, I can do that. I'm just like, I can't do it at this very moment because I'm streaming, of course. And so I gotta focus on the game dev work. There's a lot of stuff we're doing right now. So I definitely get it to you after stream. Oh, but then, like right after stream, maybe like 30 minutes after stream, or so, because, right after stream, you raid, you stick around, you talk a little bit. I gotta grab dinner after that. So yeah, maybe like an hour and a half after stream, I can send it to you and all that. Yeah, that's how we can do 30 minutes after. Yeah, like an hour and a half after, hour, 30 minutes after, 2 hours after, something like that, is when I can send you the clip. Yeah, just because, I have to go get dinner. I gotta talk to whoever we raid into. Clips have timestamps. Oh yeah, they do, but you know how time zones work. Like they're funny, and I know Twitch sometimes it'll go after like the computer's time, and my computer is just not in the right time zone and all that, so it might show something different. It might. Yeah, so we really don't even have to worry about that. It's not a big deal at all. No. Where is the export thing? There's a special export I can do. Oh, well, then I won't take it too seriously. Oh, no. Whoa. No. This is a very serious matter. Very serious matter, for sure. Because, this is $1,000. I mean, listen. Me being the great guy, because I know you said it out, but we don't want you to look bad if I don't make the second channel in 2 months, and so we don't want you to look bad. So you know what? Me being the nice guy I am, you can just cover my plane ticket to Germany. That's it. It's not even $1,000. It's like $800. There we go, $200 off. Just because I'm that nice. Yeah. Is that all? What do you mean, is that all? What do you mean? $800 is a lot of money. I'll book you a seat next to me. Deal. Sounds good. And on top of that, we can on the plane. Wait. Where is it? I got a tablet. So on the plane, we can do game dev. Flying out from Copenhagen, right? Yeah, I could. Boston to Copenhagen. Oh. Wait a sec. I could. A flight from Boston to Copenhagen. Get this. Wait, I gotta set the right dates here, because that does not seem right. When is Godot Fest? I think we'll just do that. If I fly like United or Delta or Scandinavian, from Boston to Copenhagen is $400. But from Boston to Munich, it's $800. Wait, but then what is Copenhagen to Munich? Wait, am I about to get a crossover flight? What? You might be onto something, actually. You might actually be onto something. I fly to Copenhagen, and then from Copenhagen to Munich, it's $200. That's $600 altogether. Wait, what? Why is it more expensive just to fly? Oh. Well, I guess because non-stop you're going. That makes sense. But that is cheaper. That is cheaper. Iceland Air. I'm just looking at whatever the first thing is. Layover in Iceland, but cheap. Nah, I would go for non-stop. Non-stop, $200. Boom. We don't like layovers. Layovers aren't fun. Wait, even without... Oh, wait, but that's not even... This is a round trip. This is a round trip. Wait. Any number of stops. Close that. Where's the... One way. $100. $150. So if I take a one way, I could save a... okay, I'm gonna have to do some mathematics here. You're poor, accept layovers. Well, yeah. US to Europe. $100 is what I was thinking. I wouldn't be opposed to flying into Copenhagen and then flying from Copenhagen to Munich. I would not be opposed to that at all, actually. That could work. That could work. Open those match cheat sheets. Yeah, I gotta do some mathematics here. I gotta write it all out. Could literally meet in Copenhagen. Wild. We could iHeart and then we fly together. We do some game dev on the plane. I didn't see how long the flight was. I assume it's like 2 hours. Stream on the plane. Stream game dev on the plane using plane Wi-Fi and annoying everyone around us. Boom. Genius. That would be so rude of us. It would. Game dev on the plane about doing plane dev in a game. Hilton, you're a genius. Absolute genius. Now we're cooking up good ideas here. Now we're cooking good ideas. All right, let's see. What was I doing? Well, we just finished GOOSPLOSION. Oh, and I set the timer stuff. That's right. Boom. It's a good idea though. Good ideas. Man. Yeah, I gotta figure out the rest. But we are having our affiliate anniversary coming up on the 20th. On September 20th. So we're probably gonna try to have a little party going on. A little bit. Oh, that's what I wanted. I wanted the exported variable to have a annotation in here, and I forgot how to do that. I want to do in the ability. I think it's just export custom. No, dir enum easing flags. Group multi-line. No, range. And then minimum is going to be 0.0. Maximum is going to be in seconds. What is the maximum? Let's see. If we do like a maximum of 5 minutes, that's a crazy cooldown actually. Do a maximum of 3 minutes. So 180. Step 1. Actually, we'll do a step of 0.5. And then a string of extra hints. And we'll do hide slider. And then say seconds. I think that's how it's done. That's not how it's done. Is it? No, that did not work. That did not work at all. Why didn't that work? Maybe I need to reload. Boom. Bam. Because I just think it's nice to have in the inspector when it says seconds there. I don't know, something about it. I want to get more in the habit of writing that out. Ultimate ability. No, it still didn't do it. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's cooldown. What did I do this? Ability speed levels. I did it for speed levels. No, it still didn't do it. Huh. Weird. Weird. Let me take this, cut it, cooldown levels, paste it. I don't think it's called slider though. There was some other thing we needed. It's not seconds either. It's something. No, maybe it's not range. Maybe it's not range. It's a different export variable. Placeholder? Export a string. Property placeholder text displayed in the editor widget when no value is present. That's cool, but there's one where you add it as a suffix. Oh my lord, suffix. That's the word I'm looking for. And I think it's actually suffix. That says hide slider though. Test. I think that's it. That's ability speed. Cooldown. Ah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Now it says seconds. Beautiful. Beautiful. 180, 180, 180, 180. And I can even hide the slider too if I want. I think that might be good. Hide slider. Yeah. Boom. Boom. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, cool. Now we can do cost levels. I want to do that for cost levels too, actually. Copy, cost levels, and we just do, boom, maximum of 100, 0.0. Slide value is going to be 1.0 in the steps, and then resources. There we are. Cost levels, resources, beautiful. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Cooldown, cast time. I don't know what cast time levels was. I think is that also seconds? It is. Yeah. That's also seconds. So we can go here, go there. Seconds, hide slider. Step is gonna actually be 0.1. And then the maximum cast time, we don't want to go more than like 3 seconds. 3. Yeah. Boom. I mean, actually, we're even going to make the step 0.01. Yeah. That's more accurate. North Pole. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's looking good, though. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That is an emote we are never getting. We are never getting one of these dumpy emotes. No, no, no. No, no, no. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope. No, no, no. Let's see. Ability cooldown timer. Maxed. Okay. So now that we got that all set, What do we need? It's hard to compete against perfection. Yes, that's the reason. Yeah. I don't know if I would consider these. I mean, like, for what they are, yeah, they're really good. For what they are, they're really good. Just the idea of having one. No twerking on this stream. No. If you want twerking on a stream, that's for something else completely. No, not here. Here, we're all about two things: game and dev. Game dev. All right, now we got that. All right, so now that we have the ultimate ability, let's do this. Ultimate ability. I should say Goo Wizard ultimate ability. Goo Wizard ultimate ability. Publish that. Cool. I still do need to figure out the probably the biggest thing about this game, which is the in-session upgrades, like the session-based upgrades. When you're going through the dungeon, how do you get upgrades? What are the upgrades? Why are the upgrades? That's another whole shebang that we got to figure out. Let's also try this. Okay, good. Doesn't go off. How do you actually make things like the portal glow? That's an omission. There's a couple different ways you can do it, but it's really omission plus the transparency settings and the diffuse settings. Or not diffuse, sorry. The I'm forgetting it. When I look at it, I can do it. It's over here. Wait, mesh. And then portal edge. Oh, it's just a... Where is it? Am I going crazy? That's the portal edge. That's hiding though. Where is it actually? Oh, this one's also just an Omni light on it. Duh. That's another secret. Put an Omni light on it if it's not, because a mission won't glow, but it will glow a little. It will emit a little bit of energy. But if you really want the glow, here it is. Diffuse and then cull disabled is a big one as well. But if you want the glow, then you just chuck an Omni light on it and you're golden. Boom. Close that. Boom. Bang. But yeah, I think Omni lights are really good for making the world feel more alive. Like, that's actually our lighting in this map is mostly Omni lights. If we have, actually that's all the lighting, if I remember right. Directional, we don't have any directional lights. Yeah, we're only lighting this map up with Omni lights here. That's all these guys, these little guys here, all just Omni lights, and that's how we light it, which is pretty cool. Same thing with the dungeons and all that. Like these guys, Omni lights. And yeah, I think Omni lights are the way to go if you want really nice looking lighting. All right. We do need to figure out the camera position, but I don't want to mess with that quite yet. I think there's more important things right now because that's really dependent on our model. And we need to get the model bigger in order to do that. So the next step is what? I think it's figuring out the I don't want to figure out the session-based upgrades. I don't think those are good to figure out yet. But we could figure out the mastery. And specifically, how do we change our abilities? That's going to be a tough one. How do you change what abilities you're using? Maybe it's changing what they do in the ability manager. That could work. I think that's the play. Now I'm talking it out loud. So what I mean by this is every ability we have, will have two versions. It'll have a bouncing version and a sticking version. So the goo bolt is base a sticking version. And then we're going to make a bouncing version where it will bounce instead. So I think all we have to do is in our ability manager, that's where it's going to track which one we have. Yeah. Yeah. And then maybe we even have like a little swap button with like arrows or whatever. That's not how you do a swap. I think swap is like a circle. That's more like reset. It's like the arrows that go like this, isn't it? Yeah, swap. So we'll do that. We'll put a little swap button in here. And then from there, we'll swap out our abilities. Yeah. So let's do the special attack first. That one's the easiest one. The idea with the different special attack, the sticky special attack, is instead of bouncing off of the walls, wherever it lands, it's just gonna plop into a big puddle that's gonna slow enemies that go through it. That's gonna be the play. So we will go into the Goo Wizard ability manager. And now what we need is we have the basic attack. We have the player, so we can reach the player class, which I think we need the player class. Goo Wizard Trez. Actually, we want a character class instead. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Those are all of our masteries. Reset levels, apply mastery upgrade. And then base health. Abilities. Okay. So we have an array of abilities. That gives the ability info. Maybe we have an array of selected abilities, and then we just trade out from that array. But then how do you order it? I think that has to be the play though. So we do abilities, and I know right now the way we're going about this in our UI and the way that you can upgrade and see the ability info and all that, the way we're going about it is we are currently just looping through the abilities and then looping through our action bar here like this. Class ability manager, that's for the global cooldown. Here it is, ability HBox. And so to get the icons, we're just doing for every child in the ability bar HBox, which are these basic attacks, special attack, ability 1, ability 2, ability 3, 4, blah, blah, blah. We're looping through that, and then we're looping through the get child I ability cooldowns is what we're looping through. Ability cooldowns is the player's class ability manager ability cooldown timers. Okay. Class changed, update action bar. For the visuals, we're looping through the class ability. Here it is. Class abilities icon. So this is the info. So we could make a new array called selected abilities. And then we just flip them. I think that has to be it. So how do we do selected abilities? Let's go to character, class. Actually, we're just gonna close all their tabs. There we go. Character class, abilities, and then we want to do that means we're gonna have to save all of the ability infos. Yeah, we're gonna have to save all the ability infos to do this instead of just having them exported, because then we can choose which ones we load in, which ones we don't. Yeah. All right, so we'll do we don't need to export this, but we can do var selected abilities as an array of ability info equals blank. Okay. Now we do func select ability select abilities no, that's not the word. Set current abilities void, and then we say do we could do it based off of matching names. I don't like that though. So we would do an argument where you would just put in whatever we select. I don't like that though. We could do inability info. We could do a boolean export var selected as a bool. And now that allows us to select them. So then we go for ability info in abilities. It's just an array. In abilities, we do probably have to do index. For index in abilities, because that's going to get the range, right? Because there's no get in an array. We do abilities 1 or index. And we say if abilities index dot is, or actually selected. Should do is selected. No, I'll just say selected. I understand this wiggling thing. They're twerking. They are twerking. It's just an interesting thing. Interesting thing. I don't know when. I don't know the context and like when you're supposed to use a butt jiggling emote. I don't know. I'm not down with the Twitch lingo as much yet. So yeah. If it's true. Actually, if selected, then we do selected dot append abilities I dx. There we go. So for set current abilities, we have a loop. We loop through all of our abilities. We say if they're selected, then we append them to the abilities. Let's also clear out the array first. Equals blank. There we are. What I think we need to do is erased. Erase? No, I guess not. Yeah. Yeah. And now, under the Goo wizard, basic attack info, selected on, save, and then in the UI, we do, when do we set current abilities though? Everyone's favorite mod is back. Camillus isn't here. Savage isn't here. Sammy North Pole are here. Who are you talking about, Cam? Set current abilities, and now we can do in the, where do we call this though? I don't think you can do already on a resource. I guess I could do it when we set it. Like this. And then we'd say player class dot set current abilities set class. Like that. What up, Dan? Vito keeps on hurting my feelings. He's an evil person. Evil? What? I mean, Cam, listen, you're great. You're phenomenal. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay. We do that. You just told me otherwise. I didn't say you weren't great. You just said everyone's favorite mod is back, and I was like, who's that? What do you mean? I don't see. I guess that's fine. When we set it, we're setting selected. And then in the action bars, we can do player class dot selected abilities I. Yeah. Is there anywhere else we're doing it? Nope. Ability cooldowns. We're getting the ability cooldowns from the ability manager. There we go. Gonna bring my therapist to Godot Fest. Boom. Boom. Uh-oh. Invalid property key resource. Yellow. What up, Ultra? Ultra's bot fan. Let's see. Or is it Ultra Z-bot fan? Index abilities. That's not right. Dot. Ultra Z-bot. Gotcha. Duplicate. Get. Is empty. Min, max, pick random. Resize. Oh, duh. I'm working on an array. What am I saying here? Dot size. And then we loop through. I should just get the ability though, the resource. Why am I doing it this way? This is just, I'm just complicating something that just doesn't need to be complicated. Ability, info. And then I just say ability, info. And then ability, info. Infinite Coder, how you doing? Welcome in. At North Pole, how are you? And Samixiki, or however you spell it. What? Play? At Savage, how are you? Savage has been gaming. Savage is gaming. What? What indeed? Oh, there we go. I think we got it working. Boom, boom, bang. I think Cam was just asking how you're doing. I'm fine. Uh-oh. That's never a good answer. Boom. 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 Bang. Bop. Boom. Boom. I feel like I'm witnessing what it was like to message people back in like middle school. Hey, how are you? Good. HBU? Good. Okay. Okay. Haha. LOL. That's what it feels like. I've never been a fan of that small. Yeah, what about you too? WBU too? Oh, man, I've always hated those so much. So much. Just the small talk conversations like that. They bothered me the most. There was the time where I went through that as a kid, where I was like texting like that. And then, no, all the slangs, like, I don't even care about the slangs. It's just the texting. The texting, like, it's like, oh, I want to talk to this person. Hey. And then it's like, the other person goes, hi. And you go, how are you? Gee, you? Good. Like, this is just terrible. North Pole chats are just dead. I wouldn't say they're dead. My North Pole DMs are pretty decent. Pretty decent. Nothing to that extent, that's for sure. There we go. Boom. Bang. Every time I've had to message, it's just been empty. Oh. No, I've always hated those. It got to the point where all of a sudden one day, I like woke up and I was like, why am I ever texting like this? Like, what's the purpose? It's not good. And so I just stopped responding to those kind of messages. Like when someone say, hey, like I would respond, but that would be it. And like, if they tried to do, how are you and stuff like that, I just not respond. I just be like, all right, we're done. End of conversation. Hey, iHeart, how are you doing? How are you? I'm good. How are you doing? What are you up to? Hi, Cam. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? But that, like, if you guys just like, I don't even know how to word it. Back. I made mocha. Mocha. Dope. Ever think it might be you, Cam? Oof. Nope, because I'm amazing. Hey, we like the confidence. Matcha. Mocha. Jamocha. Mocha. I made mocha. Like a coffee? Like a mocha cappuccino? A mocha Mocha latte, mocha something. Jamocha shake. I don't know what that is. And it was me. You would have told me by now. Mocha equals coffee plus chocolate. I always thought mocha was a flavor, like a flavoring. I like mochas. I always thought it was mocha coffee or coffee mocha. I am a big fan of mocha though. I do like chocolate coffee. I do. It's not good for you, but I like it. And then I went into this phase where I started drinking all my coffee black. Just straight black coffee. And then I got allergic to coffee. And I haven't had coffee since. Well, I have. And then just got violently ill after, but, you know. A mocha is a latte with chocolate flavor. Mocha, chocolate and coffee is a flavor. I see. No, I used to get like every single day in like university. Every day. Mid-afternoon, go to Dunk's, get yourself like a mocha iced coffee. Mocha cold brew, actually. You get a mocha cold brew. That was, and then no matter if it was a full-blown blizzard or if it was super hot out, it's just iced coffee or cold brew. That's it. No hot coffee. I love cold brew, yeah. Absolutely. But nope. Cold brew doesn't like me anymore. That's probably one of like, if there's any suffering that goes on in my life, that's probably the worst, is that I can't drink coffee anymore. I genuinely enjoyed coffee. I was going down the route of being one of those coffee connoisseurs. I enjoyed coffee that much. All different types of beans I would try, and so good. Is your symptom jitters? No, it's violent illness. Like full-blown illness, like stomach ache, puking, like just not good. Not good. Oh, poor Covino. I know, right? Terrible. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it really does. Really does. Addict. I can't be an addict to coffee. I can't drink it. Suck it up, Buttercup. Coffee is life. It is quite good. I will say though, the thing about caffeine I don't like is where if you drink too much caffeine, it starts to become a thing where it's like, oh, I can't do anything until I have my morning coffee. It's like, I don't like that. You see what I did there? Oh, haha, I see. Instead of you did coffee, lifey, ha ha ha. Whittle Covino can't have coffee. Can't be trying to talk trash right now. Funny thing, I can't stomach coffee either. I haven't drank any in like 15 years. That's crazy. That's crazy. Every now and then, I try to have it. Just try it in hopes that I'm not allergic anymore. That's how North Pole was speaking to me the other day. Oh, I see. I see. Please follow me. What is your Alliance 4? What kind of content do you make? What do you do? First time chat, welcome in, by the way. Wouldn't be my recommendation as a first time chat though. Yes, but Cam, you are a child. Agreed. You're so precious when you smile. All right, chat guy, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Coffee is rank. It's all about gangster British tea. Gross. I'm 18, says Cam. I'm a grown adult. Yes, you are, Cam. Yes, you are. There's a 1 in front of your age. Not my fault. You and Covino are both pushing 30. All right, let's calm down. Or sorry, not my fault. You and Covino are both pushing 30. That's Cam's voice. Shut up. Anything which is British automatically gets -10 for taste. Yeah. I mean, I love you, funny boys. Nothing wrong with being 30. Something like that. Covino, you have yet to hear me. Cam, we spoke on... What do you mean? I listened to you sing. We spoke on Discord multiple times. What? That's like Camilo saying I haven't seen him before. You don't know what I look like? It's like, dude, we talked. What do you mean? Me singing, oh crap, yeah. Never spoke to you on Discord properly. Yes, you did, because we were talking about your accent. It wasn't during the mod meeting, it was with Savage. The singing gave away, you sound like Shrek. Oh crap. Oh. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, me and Savage, yeah. Having a little voice chat, yeah. Yeah. Forgot about that. Surprise, surprise. Boom. Boom. At least Covino doesn't know what I sound like or look like. Phew! Yeah, I don't know what iHeart sounds like, looks like. I don't know where iHeart lives. I don't know her real name. I don't know her social security number. Nope, don't know any of that. Nope, don't know any of it. I actually don't know. I actually don't. Boom. 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 There we go. Don't listen to Cam singing. I would agree. You don't want to unless you don't really care about your hearing. No one knows iHeart's real name. True. True. It's actually iHeart. iHeart gives Karen or Susan vibes. Oh. Oh. Yikes. Karen or Susan vibes. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my god, I cannot hit these guys because of the stupid aiming problems that we have with the camera. Go away. Ultimate ability. There we go. There we go. What if my name is Karen Susan? And now I'm devastated. Well, Karen Susan, sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. It's not that bad. Should see me doing drunk karaoke. I think that's okay. I don't think anyone wants to see that or needs to see that. Did that just bounce off? No, it's just really inaccurate. Okay, so we now have a problem with the boss. You can see it in Germany in person. See, I'm not opposed to going out to a pub or anything like that. I don't know if I want to go to a karaoke bar. Although I will say, at GodotCon, it was pretty fun. Give me Anna or Sarah vibes. I could see that. I'm amazing at karaoke. Are we doing a little post-Godot Fest karaoke bar? Did I just hear Canadian out? No. Can we not act like he doesn't know my real name? No, I do know it. I do know it. I do. Covino outing himself as Canadian? I am not Canadian. I'm American. Not even our trusted mod knows it. You share your real name with someone named Justin? What is that supposed to mean, North Pole? What is that supposed to mean? You think anyone would want to share anything with someone named the North Pole Light? America. No. Change gear. Okay, we don't want that. Fix camera angle. We need to figure that out. But figuring that out requires jumping in games. North Pole knows too much about me. I would probably say that. But then again, that's your own fault. Bro, you know my name and you refuse to say it. Yeah, because I say it wrong every time. I can't do the rolling of the R. And if I say it in like American English, that's just rude. That's just rude. So I just change it. I just use the username. Boom. Boom. You can say it in American English. I don't mind. Oh. All right. Sounds good. From now on, I will say it in American English. I gotta retrain myself. Covino gets everyone's personal info when they buy his hoodie. That's true. That's the real cost. No, but the thing is, I don't look at that because it's all blacked out, and so I have to actually click on it in order to do it. Nor never ordered anything. Not yet. Not yet. Been trying to gift her the stupid shirt for ages. Ages. She's the only mod without a shirt. Gotta hand deliver her t-shirt. Yeah, Godot Fest. We'll have to deliver it. We'll have to deliver it at Godot Fest. Which means she needs to tell me what color she wants still. Yes, bring me a hoodie. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down. A hoodie? Now we're talking about big bucks. We're talking about big bucks. A t-shirt though, we could do a t-shirt. We could do a t-shirt. Because then if I get you the hoodie, I gotta get all the mods the hoodies. I'll buy you dinner. Deal. All right, sounds good. I'll trade dinner for a hoodie for sure. For sure. What color do you want? Folks with difficult names be like, hi, my name is blah, 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 blah. Call me Brad. I appreciate that, Phil, when people do that. I really do. Freedom. Whoa. ForgeStudios.com. Products. My name is Nor. Call me Nor. Okay, we got blue. This blue? Or do we yank out a mod special? I could do the mod special of a different blue. Wait, Northwell, are you actually coming to Godot Fest? Yes, she is. It's a period I'm typically swamped. Nope, she's going. For sure, for sure, for sure. For sure. Those blues fire? Perfect. Sounds good. All right, let's see. I think Camilos is in Germany during Godot Fest, isn't he? He's in I think he's in Berlin during that time. Or is Camilos not? Because then North Pole doesn't want to travel alone, so we'd get Camilos will go meet up with North Pole. They take the train. Boom. I think Camilos is in Berlin. Shoot. We'll figure it out. Mastery level. Then we gotta. I really want Sammy to go too. That would be awesome. Meet us in Copenhagen? Oh, that's true. That's true. Little meetup in Copenhagen. Then we take the $100 flight. It depends what the plans are, whether I'm traveling from the US to Germany or if I'm driving from the UK to Germany. All right, let's see. Boom. All right, what was I doing? I was doing the ability swaps. So I need to have a swap ability button in our UI. Wait, no, stop. I'm getting ahead of myself. The goal is to just make it Steam ready. Game dev. Game dev is like 75% smokes and mirrors. So if we're just showcasing that, then we don't need to swap abilities, do we? We just slap it in. Yeah. Yeah. Then again, it's a long drive alone. How long of a drive is it to Copenhagen? That's a longer drive than to Germany. Holy moly. That's a 10-hour drive. Smokes and mirrors. Smokes and mirrors. Notion. Boom. I'm bad at geography. I just Googled it real quick. Quick little Google. Okay. We need to make a list of what we need to be ready for Steam. Boom. Let's make this as a separate thingy though. We're gonna do I think it's gonna be a database, and then we can do project. Yup. We don't need assignee, don't need attach file, don't need start and end date. We really don't need any of this. We can do progress. That's cool. Continue. We don't need Gantt. We just do boom. Oh, I don't like this. This is too in depth. I just wanted the whatever I did before, which is this. So delete this. Delete. And I guess we could just duplicate. With content, sure. Public transport alone to there seems also not that good of an option. You don't fly alone? Yeah, flying alone's not bad. I've done it many, many times. Many times to do for Steam. Or Steam, actually. We're gonna say Steam page. Pre-Steam page. To do. Okay. And then delete. And delete. Delete. Why delete? Delete, 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 delete. I'm pressing delete. Okay. Boom. I don't fly. Why? Do you just not like flying? Boom. Boom. I've met a surprising amount of people that are scared of flying. I've never flown, kind of avoid it. Really, it's not bad. It's not bad. Flying is, it can be relaxing, if anything. Yeah, not bad. All right, we need to do this. Can I open in new tab? Yeah, it's hard. And train is a little sus. Yup. For me, it's the environment standpoint. I'm not afraid. I see. I mean, the plane's going out no matter what. So it's not like you're booking your own private flight, you know? Session-based upgrades. Boom. Session-based upgrades. I would ride a train there, but I have mastered RBF. What does that mean? Non-soul, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Why isn't it working? Why isn't my button working? What the heck? Button. Button. Huh. I'll do it this way. Boom. Resting meanie face. Oh. 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 Why do you need that for a train? usually, whenever I've ridden public transportation, I'm always just smiling and like nodding to people and all that. 'Cause I am a woman. Ah, I see. No, I'm usually I'm just chilling. Bigger and better rooms. Improve dungeon rooms. Bigger rooms. Wait. Bigger rooms. Juicy rooms. Verticality. Bang. Okay. Session-based, improved dungeon rooms. We already did that. Goo Wizard Dash. Juice Goo Wizard. Yeah. And then we need to say... Oh. Dash. Whoa. Not what I wanted. Dash. There we go. Whew. We need new model. New model. We need a juice abilities. Add sound effects. Ability icons. And that's about it. Yeah, that's about it for that one. Okay. Class trainer UI. Class trainer UI. Just leave that. Do we need a basic stat balance? Probably not. For a Steam page. Yeah, probably not. Juice lobby. So for juicing lobby, we're gonna need to do visually appealing, sectioned to show what. Actually, no, just visually appealing is really it. There we are. And then set up the lobby to look cool. Update character models, we got that. Player UI. We need the player UI as well. Player UI. We're gonna set up the action bar juice. We're gonna set up the player health / resource bars juice. And we can say to add border around. And then we want, what else do we want in the UI here? Play. Oh, we have nothing to do with the bags. Ooh, the bags don't do anything. Bags don't do anything. The gold, the keys, the bags, they don't do anything. That's no bueno. No bueno. Bags, talent, or bag. We'll say bag bar doesn't do anything right now. There we go. And all right, cool. What is the next thing we need? 2 years ago, I traveled by train to Köln. The public transport in Germany is interesting. Uh-oh, don't say that. What do you mean by interesting? Because that's how I'm getting around Germany. I was looking at it and you can buy a week-long pass to use like their public transport for like 25 euros or something like that. And that was going to be my way of moving around Germany. Orange juice. It works, but it's very confusing to understand where you need to go. Ooh. Oh no. That's not good. I am quite directionally challenged unless I have a map and a compass. Then I am quite directionally challenged. That's an amazing price. Yeah, I mean, this, I don't know if that's the actual price. That's from like a Google search. Asking people works. I mean, I assume most people speak English, but at the same time, I've heard a lot about Europeans not liking Americans, especially American tourists. But I spoke German constantly. Oh, yeah, I don't speak a lick of German. No German at all. Da. I wouldn't assume that in Germany. That's good. And only the very loud Americans. Okay, that's not bad. Google Maps is actually pretty solid in Europe. I was in Romania for 9 months. All public transportation times displayed on Google Maps was very accurate. Ooh, thank you, Type Error Dev. That's gonna be good then. That's gonna be good. I'll probably abuse Google Maps then. Probably. I assume in bigger cities it is better with the English knowledge. Yeah. Assume only teenagers are guaranteed to know English. I could see that. I could see that. AK Elements, how are you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you up to? For those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're working on a roguelite right now and currently trying to figure out how we're gonna get it Steam ready. So what I mean by Steam ready is we wanna get it to a point where we can start putting it up a Steam page, make it sweet and all that. Working on my Vulkan game engine. Ooh, GPU generated volumetric terrain. Holy moly. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Background knowledge. I have about a year of experience using Godot and only Godot. I did mess with Unreal for like a minute, literally, but that's about it. So I'm pretty new to game dev in general and programming in general. But we're working on our second release game, which is this roguelite RPG type game. The base premise is you start off, oh my lord, it broke. That's not good. You start off as a human and, oh, because I need to set this selected, I see. You start off as a basic human, you got no abilities, you're not special, you can only punch and throw rocks. And then eventually through going through the dungeons, dying and all that, you gain some experience. You'll then unlock the ability to turn into a goo wizard or train as a goo wizard. And here is where you get all your abilities. As you progress, you increase your mastery, unlocking different abilities like increased stats, and then more importantly, ranks to your abilities. So this buffs up the abilities, makes them do something slightly different. And then a to be added one is you can then also swap out your abilities for a different one if you want. So the goo wizard in particular is all about bouncing and sticking because it's all goo. So we have a little bounce ball here, bounces, does damage. We got sticking, which will send a little ghouling to the enemy. You can see it on his arm kinda. Sticks to the enemy, gives you goo that fills up your resource bar. And then what you do with these resources is you can use another ability, which is the goo wave. That's another bounce ability because it bounces them around. Then we got, let's see if I can save up for it. Then we have an ultimate ability. The ultimate ability is a GOOSPLOSION that we are just working on. It doesn't look too great right now, but boom, it freezes all the enemies, traps them in goo, does big damage. Yeah, it's kind of the idea. And we have, of course, we have dungeons. We have, after this one, we have a boss fight as well. But yeah, that's what we've been working on. We've been at this prototype-ish type thing for about a month so far. And yeah, it's coming out pretty good. We're aiming for 35K wish lists. Or 30K wish lists, minimum. It's common in most big European countries, Spain, Italy as well. Oh, besides here in Belgium, we speak 3 languages where not everyone knows all the language. So usually English is spoken. Oh, that's good. That's good. I only speak English. So actually I speak a little bit of Spanish. A little Spanish. I was also in Warsaw, Poland, and it was the same. Google Maps is valid, probably saved me so much time. Ooh, good to know, good to know. Ah. I see. But also I plan on at least traveling, or if I go exploring or anything like that, I'm gonna try to find someone that is multilingual, so then that way I don't have to run into the issue of like pulling up my translator app and going, hello, where is the nearest store? And then it spits it back out. I don't think I want to do that, but I could. So I need to find someone who is, I mean, I assume a lot of people at Godot Fest, when we go, it'll be pretty good. Yeah, probably a lot more, I think, in Scandinavia, more common to not be dubbed. Ich muss mein English üben. Say what? You did what? In Uber? Google Translate. There we go. And then we got to get back to game dev. We're not doing any, we need to do game dev. Oh, that translated to Spanish. English. I need to practice my English. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. To talk English with all. Absolutely. Yeah, everyone speaks English here. Well, that's good. We don't dub anything in Scandinavia except for children's stuff. This was living in Sweden for 2.5 years, and the 85-year-old grandma spoke better English than me. Holy moly. I wonder what is like a good way to practice speaking a language? Is it like Duolingo and doing the little speaking thing? Because it's one thing to like watch TV. I heard watching TV is really good for learning different languages, but it's not the same as like speaking it out loud. Kid books? Yeah, but it's not. And I guess if you read it out loud, maybe. Reading out loud probably makes sense. Just speak it with people. That makes sense too. All right, let's see. So now that we got that, we need to do Steam ready stuff. That's it, Steam ready stuff. So we need to make, I don't want to make the environment though. Not yet anyways. Steam. Kid books paired with Duolingo is how I learned Romanian. Ah, fancy. If all movies and animated series are in English, you're bound to learn it as a kid. So the Nordic countries are doing it right. Could see that, yeah. Yeah. I remember the way in Spanish, like I took Spanish class back in like high school, in middle school, and we had to read books. And then every time we would watch a movie, it would be in Spanish with subtitles. And that actually helped quite a bit. But my accent still is terrible in Spanish. Terrible. And I can speak at like a solid kindergarten level, like a 5-year-old. So it's still bad. Juice Lobby, improved dungeon rooms, Juice Goo Wizard. I guess, do we add another class? What do we want to see in a Steam page for a roguelite? I guess we have to do some research. Categories? Rogue? Because this is... Yeah, our goal is just to get the Steam page going, and then we can actually work on like the big stuff. The big things. Big things. I do like Hades. Let's go to top sellers. I don't want to click that. Peak is over. Oh yeah, I guess it is. I'm out for today. I need to take some rest. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid elements. Have a great one. When you go to a shop, you just ask them, how do you say this? Point to something, they'll tell you. And you just repeat it. Everyone gets a good laugh, but you learn with people. That's good, yeah. That's awesome. I'm in Romania now. Dope. I was in Bucharest and traveled quite a bit with my job. All right, so we want to copy, well, not copy, but we want to learn from, these are all really, I don't know this game, and I don't want to click on it. I don't like these as much. I guess we learned from, what does Peak do? What is Peak looking like? So their page is they have an image of the game, image of doing a thing, another image that kind of shows that you're doing a thing. Okay, a little like memorable moment. But it's also showing that you get boosts. Some scary part. Which you would think this is a scary part as well. Just assuming like if you didn't know what peak was. Okay. That makes sense. So really for our screenshots, at least according to peak, we're gonna want something like action shots. So we could do a shot with like the boss or one of the bosses. We could do a shot with I like how it looks like. What looks like? Peak? Let's check out Elden Ring. View page. Okay, these are more... Not really... This isn't gameplay. Like this you could just... Oh, how peak looks like. Yeah. Peak is they did a pretty good job on the style, and it's very simple too. Or relatively simple, I should say. And you're like Kuju, I cannot say that. Or a bit south, also Constanza. Such a nice city. Hot Springs just south. Yeah, these aren't like gameplay shots. But then again, it is Elden Ring, so they don't even have to worry about doing that stuff. Where's top sellers? Could look at repo next. Repo next? What do they got? Scary action shot. But they're also showing the broken one, so this is like really scary. Showing that you pick up things. Showing that there's laser beams. Okay, so we're gonna want to show some juice as well. We want to show a shot with the boss, a shot with juice, and then some kind of other thing. Yeah, let's take note of that, and we can start prepping for that. Steam page screenshots. Go into it. And then we need to have a picture fighting the boss. We need to have showcasing a really cool ability. Showing an intense moment fighting enemies. And then show... I wonder if we should show, like, the session-based buffs that don't exist. Because if we don't need to show those, then we're probably almost ready. But I do think we probably should, even though none of these are showing any kind of, like, session-based buffs. Which is kind of strange, now that I'm thinking about it. Seeing a roguelite that doesn't have... like, you know, the roguelike elements into it. You gotta juice your gray UI, dude. Oh, yeah, we have that. That's written down right here. Class trainer UI and player UI to juice. But we're talking about the getting to the point of a Steam page. Because all we need to do is just make the game just to the point where we can take screenshots. And then we can start gathering all the wish lists. Because the sooner we get onto that, I think the better we're gonna be. And we're planning on having the wish list session go on for like 8 months. I would think. Gather wish lists for like 8 months. 7 months, 6 months, 6 months, 6 months. I think that would be the play. Spend 6 months trying to gather all of them. And then we go, boom. Yeah. Yeah, so Latro shows, okay, no, it just shows a multiplier. Oh, here we go, modifiers. I feel like you're Bugs Bunny taking birds for a golfing score? What? Could you restate that? Bugs Bunny taking bids for a golfing score. I read that as birds. I was like, what? I can get an 8. How about a 7? 6? Do I hear 6? Yeah, no, 6 months, 6 months. That's, well, technically 7 months, but by the time we get the Steam page out, 6 months. Because we are planning 3 weeks for a Steam page to go through. Yeah, 3 weeks for a Steam page, and then it's gonna take time to set it up too, make it look good. We don't need a demo. We are gonna have to show a workable thing. Okay, they do have some upgrades shown. So we need to show some exciting upgrades. Show, actually, exciting session-based upgrades. And then for the last one, show that class can be changed. These are the pictures we want to go for. So, fighting the boss, really cool ability, intense moment, session-based upgrades, and then the class, show that the class can be changed. Just so you know, Bugs was better at the auction than you. He got it down to 1. Dang. But then again, how can anyone compete against Bugs Bunny? They can't. They just simply can't. Oh, and we have ads playing, so we're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level something. Level 8, feeling great. Boom bang. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, I think we're gonna have to focus in on like the most important thing, which is getting the Steam page screenshots going. And specifically, what kind of artwork do we need for that? And setting that up. Maybe we hit Blender a little bit, work on that. But yeah, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god. Oh my lord. We're on fire. Yeah, holy moly. Level 11 already. Where's my webcam? Webcam. There we go. All right, latency. Sorry, no sweat. All right, we'll finish out this level. Kick butt, take names. Our record is level 27, by the way. 27. And y'all will never believe this. I think we hit 27 when we had 20 people in. That was it. Meat. There we go. We already got helmet. We already got helm. No Z? Yeah, no Z. Z's fake. Fake letter. Yup. Already got that. Team. Lee. Oh. Heal. What? Oh, we already got it. Telly. V. Nope. Meat. Last one begins with either H or M. I think it's H. Hem. Interesting. Dang. Level 16 next ad break. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right. Back to the most exciting, most fun stuff. Finally working on lighting in my game today. Looking for validation. Thanks. Why'd you say thanks before I gave you the validation? What the heck, Spenny? All right. But that is awesome. Working on the lighting. Lighting's important. Very crucial. So we need... These are the screenshots that we need to get before we can post a Steam thing. Which means we need some killer dungeons. We need some fighting moments with juiced abilities. Yikes. Okay. Let's look at it right now. And I need everyone to just, the moment you see something that looks terrible, that's not a model, at least. Not a model, because we do need to replace the models. But non-models, that looks terrible, let me know. So, in the dungeon, immediately, obviously the dungeon needs to be remade. What do we feel about the skulls? I mean, I guess it's a model technically, but the sky? There is no sky. But we do need to clean up the... Okay, we're gonna die here. We do need to clean up the... Make a new dungeon. We need doors. We need... The enemies don't seem exciting to fight. Something about them doesn't seem exciting. I don't know if they need... No, we could do a test dungeon. We could just make a new dungeon using the K-Kit assets. So we use these assets to make a dungeon. But I don't know how I feel about putting a... Like, how do we feel about putting a Steam page up with pictures using placeholder assets? That's probably not very great, is it? I don't think it is. And that's kind of the tough part, is Steam pages are all about visuals. It's all about visuals. If you don't like the way the game looks, you're not buying the game. Unless like you got friends that have been like, whoa, you gotta try this out. This is so great. That's a tough one. Yeah, very true. It's all judging a book by its cover. As much as people say don't do it, it's what happens. It's what happens. Binding of Isaac is top rated. We got a dungeon here. We got a cool ability. We got a boss. Or no, quad shot. Say don't judge a book by its cover. Made the cover and know it's bad. Okay, that's a boss fight. That's a boss fight. There's a lot of images here. Boss fights. Enemies. Yeah, so we're gonna have to make some sick dungeons. Some sick sick stuff. Man. Okay, I just like don't even know where to begin with that. Let's go back to here. Go to this to do. Let's see. Set up ability icons. We could try to juice the UI. Decal when attacks hit the environment. That would actually be pretty good. A decal when the attacks hit the environment. Before I do that, there is a bug, and that's in the human class. So I'm gonna fix that one first. Fix the human. Because the human class is like your base class. It's what you start off as. All right, index 0 on base array ability info. So that's saying that the array of ability info has nothing in it. That's because we never set it. Yeah, we didn't set it. This is in the action bar. Update action bar. We changed up the ability info stuff so that it goes off of the selected abilities, but selected abilities does not fire until we do up here, set current abilities. Oh, I just didn't select them. That's why. That's why. Go to the human trez, go here, turn them on, and now it should work. Save. And now play. We might need to buy assets. I'm also thinking about that. Let's go change. Cool, that worked. Oh, awesome. Oh, not awesome. Cast expected an argument in the human basic attack. What is the human basic attack expecting? Human basic attack. GD. It's expecting a projectile count. We don't want that anymore though. So we're gonna erase it. Boom, boom, boom. Tab all this over. Boom. And then delete this. There we go. Now we go to lobby. Add gambling. I leave now. We're not adding gambling status. No. No gambling. Let's try it. Boom. Okay, cool. We got our little attack. We got our little rock throw. We don't have an extra ability because that's why we don't want to put an ability on it. Because the human class is supposed to be very basic, very boring. And we need to die. It needs to kill us. So what I could do actually is in the human trez, we go here, base health 50. Let's set it to 25. Base health at 25. Yeah, save that. Go to lobby. And I don't think it updated our health bar. I don't think it did. Bloop. It did not. It says we're at 100. Why is it saying 100? We do have some errors here. Greater than 0, greater than 0. No ultimate ability. Okay, there's nothing about the health. So we got to figure out that. The player. Then we go into the player bars. On class changed, we update bars. Update bars will change our label text to the resource string. But it doesn't set the bars themselves. But that's okay because we're doing it here. So that means the player health is not changing. Player health is not changing. So we need to go here. And then when we set class, this is just doing the ability manager. Ah, okay. So now we need to do the health, because the health is stored on the player. We don't need damage stored on the player. Do we? No, we don't. Okay, health is stored on the player. Yeah. So we just do health in set class here. And we just say health equals player class dot health. Max health? Yeah, we can do max health. I think that would be the play. Or is it max health or health? Wait a sec. Go back to the character. Max health. To do placeholder. So we don't want max health. Why is this a placeholder? Name base health is a float. Let's just make it 50 by default. Oh, because I wanted to do... Yeah, I wanted to do the health level. Apply health level. And then here, health level is health level value, modify health. Modify health, but take the max health, make it equal to the base health. Okay. Why? Why? Why are we doing that? I guess we just set health to max health. Play. You added gambling yet? No, we're not adding that. We're not adding it. 100? Still says 100. Why? Player? Set class, health equals player class dot max health. And this happens when we set here in the ready, set class, which means I don't need this anymore. Oh, health equals player class max health. I did the opposite way. Vongo, how you doing? Long time no see. No, I did this. Health equals player max health. Huh. Eerie. Something like that, Vongo. Excuse me. Please gambling? Absolutely not. Good morning, Vongo. It is not the morning for you. It is not the morning for you. Don't you dare tell me that you just woke up. Please don't tell me that, Vongo. Good. Please tell me you did not just wake up, Vongo. I got a skateboard. Let's go, Vongo. That's awesome. You were saving up for that for quite a bit, too. That's awesome. Congratulations. Health. Wait, but that health equals... What? I'm going. I just woke up. Oh no, Vongo. Why did you just wake up? Man, you gotta go to bed at like a decent hour. Set class. Health equals player class health. I just woke up too. You did not just wake up, Sammy. I know that. I took a short nap. Oh, I see. Or pulling all night. Don't do that either. Don't do that either. Mom gifted to me? Let's go. Congratulations, Vongo. That's awesome. Imagine waking up. Yeah, imagine. Let's see. So our health is 100. Set class. It's still saying 100. Why is that saying that? Oh, base health. Oh. I see what's going on. So I need to go character class. Max health equals base health. Why am I doing that? Shouldn't I just say base health instead of max? Oh, because we need a base to add to it? Unless we're storing health in here. Are we storing health not in the player? Went to sleep at 6 because I was playing Apex with my brother. I don't get to play with that often. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Vonga. Does that make sense to store health? No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense to store health in there. So we don't need a base health then, or a max health. We just use base health and then add that. Because health upgrades and modify health. Yeah, we're just gonna do base health. And then this guy, we just say base health. And then we remove max health completely. And then in the player, we set everywhere to base health. Tell him, wait, Sans, what are you saying? Please don't wake up. Wait, what? Tell him Covino not to wake up? Tell me not to wake up? Crazy talk. How am I gonna get work done? Gotta wake up. Let's see. Even if my body doesn't want to wake up, still gotta. Or else nothing's gonna get done. Base health. So anywhere it says max. No, sweet. Okay, that should work. People say when they just woke up, I'm still sleeping. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. That's why we had the max. Well, I should be able to just say base. Base health. Yeah, that should be fine. Play. How do we want to do the... We're gonna have to figure out the UI. Alright, we're at 100. Set class. 25. There we go. Fixed. Take some damage. Oh, he doesn't do any damage. This guy does damage, though. There we go. Now we're getting right. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. He has modulos in the code. I do. The reason I have those is these guys right here, little percentage sign. It's a way to say, hey, I want to put a string here, or I want to put something in here as a string. And so what we do is instead of having to like take this piece of code that says player.player class base health, instead of having to do that, we just do modulo s saying, hey, we want to make this a string. And then we put the number in. So this number could be like 4,269 or something like that. And instead what we do is, because you'd have to write it out and then do like string and then enter your number here. And that's just annoying, especially if it's changing. So you just do a little modulo. It's a really cool little thing. And you can mess around with all that string notation and all that. Wish they'd adopt Python's F strings. Works a lot simpler. Yeah. I was messing with Python a little bit the other day. A little bit. And it is very, very close, very similar. But there's a couple weird parts. Like instead of func, you write def. And also it doesn't, there is no tree in Python. And so it's just standard where it just goes from top to bottom. So your ordering really does matter. It really matters. Let's see, as compared to GD script where it doesn't matter at all. All right, let's see. Now that we got the player going, the lobby going, we want to do, we want to go to the enemies. Enemy. Maybe it's not enemy. Skeleton. Gabin. What is that? Link San is. What's that go to? Skeleton. Mace dagger. That's not what we want. Posted so long ago. What is it? Melee. Where the heck is... Oh, here he is. Heavy melee skeleton. Okay. And now go to the 3D view of him. There he is. And we need to do decal marker. That's where the decal is going. And so he places the decal. Skeleton. Component manager. Maybe he doesn't. Hover decal? No. Is it in the component manager? Projected attack. Here it is. Decal. Open scene. And there's the decal for it. And this doesn't look very good. We're gonna need like a cooler decal. And the decal needs to like extend out as he's casting. That would probably be a big one, but we don't need that for a picture. Yeah, it's probably not needed for a picture. We do still need it to look cool though. So maybe what we do is we just draw something in Krita. We do like 2 lines and then like a whoop, whoop, and then draw some like circles or something on it. Nah, that doesn't look good. We'll have to figure that out then separately. Yeah. Shoot. What do we think about using free assets though for like a Steam page? Is that a route that we would go down, or is that too generic and that would probably turn people off? I guess I'm gonna have to reach out to some non-game devs and see what they say, because I know for a fact that a non-game dev isn't gonna really know the difference between free assets. Like for us, we see K-Kit, we see Kenny, and we're like, oh, okay, we know what that is. Like we already know it's that. But to them, they don't know. So, but then again, it really depends on how different our whole art style is, doesn't it? It does. It does matter. Okay. Yeah, I do want to get some verticality going though, as well. All it takes is one top review saying this is an asset flip. True. You can't get reviews though if you don't have a game though, right? Yeah, you can't get reviews because there's nothing to review. So like we go to this. Oh, it does have a download. but they don't have any reviews because you can't review a game that doesn't have a game. Yeah. So we're chilling. We wouldn't have to worry about the asset flip part. That's tough because there's so many things I want to branch out and start working on, but it's like I'm trying to rein myself in and be like, no, we got to focus on the most important thing, which is getting the Steam page up and ready. That way we can start collecting wish lists, start kicking butt, taking names, and then boom, 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 we make the game. Yeah, but maybe we do want to put it also in a play testable state. That would also be pretty important, wouldn't it? So the big one is the session-based upgrades. That's our biggest hurdle right now. What needs to come out? What we need to do there? I think in the if you like pina coladas, colids. What's a colid? Base trainer. We got 2 trainers. We got the human. We got the goo. I guess let's just make a dungeon. Let's make a dungeon with verticality and see how the verticality plays into our whole design. That's probably a little important. Dungeon plus verticality. All right. Close this out. And we're just going to use the free assets for this. Just to get something in there. So we'll go to dungeons, we'll go to rooms, and then we can look at the cross room with a pit. Here it is here. Very basic. And maybe we do just make it basic like this with CSG boxes. Yeah. Yo, what are we working on today? What up, Webby? We're kind of in this weird part where it's like, there's so many things I want to like do, but I'm trying to rein myself in. And we're trying to get ready for a Steam page. That's the #1 most important priority. And so the things we need for the Steam page itself are, we need assets. So we need to do the artwork. We need the session-based upgrades. And then just juicing it up pretty much. That's really what we need to do. But with all that, we need the artwork, and that one's a tough one. That's a tough thing to do. I can't do that on stream, just because it's like ultra boring, ultra boring. So I'm thinking we're gonna make a map with verticality, a little dungeon with verticality, and see how that plays into the whole game and the whole aspect of the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Nah. I want to see the map creation. Well, that's what we're doing right now. We're making a map. We're gonna make a map with verticality going in. So we're gonna start with a marker. And the reason we're starting with a marker is we're just trying to keep it all the same. Oh, that's a 2D. Gross. Ew. There we go. 3D. 2D, gross. Are you gonna have textures in this map? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna do a CSG boxed map like this. I mean, technically there's a texture on it, which is just the Kenny prototyping texture. But we're at least gonna get the layout kind of in tune. And then that way we'll know what kind of artwork to put in. Like this here, it's obvious, this is a pillar. We want to do a big pillar here and all that. So to do this, we're gonna do a marker and we're gonna call this vertical room. Yup. Then we're gonna do a navigation region. We're doing the region first because you need to make the CSG boxes children of the region. And I also want to use this as an opportunity to mess with the actual sizing of our maps. How big do we really want them? How small do we want them? The way that they currently are, they're far too small, especially if we're having like 4 players in them. So I'm thinking as a base, 100 by 100. 100 by 100. We could also do this in Blender. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Turn that off. Go here. Line her up. Boom. Beautiful. All right. Now we can do another one. Now, this is all with the combiner on it. Doing a combiner would be a good idea, but I don't want to do a combiner quite yet. Yeah, not quite yet. No, I see what's going on. So 100 by 100, we're gonna add in the player as a reference point. Yeah, and already this is still looking a little bit on the small side. And that's 100 by 100. Ooh. Ooh. Where is our floor? That's just a nav region. I want the floor though. This guy? This is 45 by 69. Oh, that's a box. Oh, and we're doing a flip on it, right? Flip faces. So it's a dungeon room. That makes sense. That does make sense. So we can instead do like that. But this one's gonna have verticality, so we probably need it bigger than 50. Flip the faces on it. No, we might not. We might not. Let's go here. Zoop. And zoop. There we go. Boom. Use collision. And there we are. Big room. Let's just add the combiner. What the combiner is gonna do is it's just gonna combine it, but it's also gonna place all of our materials on it, if I remember right. So we do geometry, and we can do material override, dev dungeon. There we go. Cool. So now we got a box. Sweet. It's a little box, but it's our box. I did like the size of the boss room. This one was pretty big. And this was actually a nice size for the boss room, I will say. And that was 75 by 75. But I think that's fine if we do it this way. And then what we'll do is we gotta kind of plan out what we want this dungeon to look like with verticality. So I think step one is let's just get a ramp going on the side. And this is you know, every building game I've ever played, I've never been the builder. Never been the builder. Never. Because as y'all will see, my map building skills are definitely to be desired. To be desired. We can do a box. And we'll do 25, 25, 25. There we go. Flip those faces. Oh, that's right. It's because we're looking on the inside here. That is right. We're on the inside of a thing. So how do we add something to the inside of a thing? Cross with pit. Yeah, how do you add it on the inside? There's the combiner with the mat. Flip faces, calculate tangents. Maybe that's all it is. Boom. Flip faces, calculate tangents. See, is she boxing a sketch of my map? Ooh, nice. I'm dying a little bit inside. Ooh, yeah. I understand why. I feel your pain. I definitely need a map design guy. Definitely do. Oh, that's just removing. Why are you doing that? You're a union. You shouldn't do that. Why is it not showing? Do I need to set a new material? No. CSG combiner. Yeah, see, it's not. How the heck did he make it show? I don't know how Ironic did this. Oh, wait a sec. Now the map I design I like. The character design is far worse. Oh, really? See, I think making a character is a little bit easier than map design. I wonder if he took the box and then added another box within the box. Maybe? That doesn't make sense though. Like, how did he do this box? Oh, wait, subtraction? If I switch this to there we go. You gotta subtract when you're on the inside. Okay. Okay. So now what we can do is we wanna make this a little bit thinner. So on the X, let's go down to 12. And then on the Y, we'll go down to 5. Yup. And then we whoop. And then we boom bang. Bam. There we are. Sure, we'll put it there. That looks cool. Nifty. Ramp-like. Maybe a little bit less of a curve. A little bit down. There we are. Boom. Making lots of inanimate objects in Blender, which are nice, but whenever I start with a character, it hurts my heart. Interesting. You still never sent your version of the slime dude thing worm character. I've been waiting to see it. Waiting to see it, and you still never sent it. All right. I think we need to go higher. Zoop. Okay. Maybe a little bit bigger. Zoop. There we are. And now we can do another one. Because it deleted it? Ah, I see. I see. Subtraction. And now this guy, we're going to want to do 25. Not by 25, by 15. Yup. And then whoop. Zoop. Zoop. And then up and over. Now we gotta line it up. Boom. Push it in. There we go. That's not good. I should be able to magnetize this, right? No. Unless I do it this way. Nope, that didn't work. Because how do we make sure? I guess that could work. Like that? That is kind of... Sure. Sure. Then whoop. And then to the wall. Zoom. Cool. Let's do a little bit outward. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. We'll do this. Boom. And then this goes here. Boom. Yep. Yup. And then we want some symmetry. Symmetry is important. So we'll grab this guy and we'll duplicate it, bring it over. Boom. And then let's center ourselves here. And we need to go to here. Nope, to here. Right, because we have one line in between. Yup. There we are. Look at that. Is that a map or is that a map? Whew. We're getting there. We're gonna need a pillar because you can't just hold up from nothing. Pull this up. Pull this up. And maybe we just line it up. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. Pull it up. Boom. All right. Now we need pillars. Yeah, we're gonna need pillars. Ooh. And then we can do a little tri-room type deal. Duplicate this, bring it up, rotate it over, bring it over, make sure it's in the center. Boom. There we go. Bring it up. Boop. Looks good. And then this needs to do far less. And we can actually change the rotation just a little bit on it. A little bit lighter of a slope. Like that. Pull it out. Pull it up. Boom. There we are. Not too shabby. And then we'll do another box up top. And then we got a nice little set of verticality going. Yeah. I don't know how this is gonna interact with enemies running around though. Guess we'll find out. CHD box. And we'll do 25 by 10. Flip faces. Subtraction. Over. Up. Now the cool thing about CSG boxes is if you want, and typically you should, you can actually make it so when you place the CSG boxes, you can just replace them with a normal mesh, like an actual model that you made. And that's why CSG boxes are really good for prototyping, is you don't need to remake the map. You make it once and then you just replace with everything. I don't quite understand how it works though. I just know that to be the case. Oh, don't hold control. Okay. That. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my music turned off. What the heck? There we go. All right, now we just got to stretch this out and we'll be killing it. Boom. A little bit into the wall. Zoop. A little bit into the wall. And zoop. Right there. I thought it was Unreal Engine for a moment. No. No, no, no. This is Godot. This is Godot. See, people say Godot can't do things, but it can. It can do just about anything. Just about anything, just about everything. All right, cool. We got it. Now we have an issue. Oh, wait, we need pillars. We need pillars before I even attempt. Let's use a cylinder for the pillar. And we can flip it, subtraction it, make it 10 meters tall. And a meter, 2 meters there. And making a what is 6? Septagon? Or is that 7? Whatever this is, we'll do that. That checkered scene is very Unreal-like. I mean, sure, it's the standard prototyping, like a standard prototyping little checker pattern, because it makes seeing the actual faces and stuff much easier. Boom. And Unreal does do it by default. There we go. One pillar holding up the staircase. There we go. Is that wide enough? I guess so. Duplicate it. There we go. And then duplicate it. Zoop. Covino, don't ever stop talking. Don't ever stop the stream. Okay, sorry. Ugh. Your voice is soothing to my soul. So soothing, it's relaxing. I could watch your streams to help me sleep at night if I wanted to. And good. There are days I run your streams in the background just to listen to some soothing sounds. Oh my lord, Tommy. Wild. I have never heard that about my voice. But I appreciate it. Thank you. A little creepy, but thank you. I'm doing pretty good though. Doing pretty good. We're just setting up our map here and trying to make it work. Trying to make it work. Boom. Boom. There we go. Bang. All right. We got some pillar action, and then we just need some pillars in the corner to hold it up. And then we're off to the races. If I duplicate this and I change it, okay, good. Let's change it to 6 big, thick pillars. And just to cut off the, ooh, don't do that. Just to kind of like make it less square of a map, we're gonna shove the pillars in like that. Yeah, I want Ironic to design a character for me. In a goofy mood, had to say that. No sweat, Tommy. If you, I mean, yeah, getting Ironic to design a character for you, that's like winning the game dev lottery for sure. For sure. Boom. I don't know what it is. I mean, I guess it's just that he's been doing it for so long, but he's just very talented. Very talented. Boom, I'm laughing so hard after seeing your reaction. Boom. Like if I could make models even like half as good as Ironic's, whew, I think I'd be on fire. Would be no stopping me. Oh, those are not touching the ground. This one? Just shove it under a little bit. There we go. Boom, boom. I don't even know. I wonder how long Ironic's been doing all this. I think he said, I want to say 4 years. Something like that. But the really impressive part is how fast he can do it. How fast he can put them together and still have them like presentable. That's what gets me. If I could do that, like prototype a character that quickly, man, oh man. All right, there's our room. We need to do something else to it. I guess I need to shove more pillars in the other corners, don't I? I think so. Who's Ironic? Is he a streamer too? No. I think he streamed once before. But no, Ironic is a member of this team here. And has been watching since like day one. Day one. Comes in, goes, "Hey Covino, you're an idiot. You should do this instead." And has been helping out ever since. Boom. But doesn't follow. We lost Ironic's follow. We had it for a long time. And then the placeholder situation happened. And we lost it. There we go. The placeholder situation is there's this texture called a placeholder texture. And it's bright pink. And I used it. And he didn't like it. Didn't like it. Alright, let's see. I think this is looking good. This is looking map-like. We need some doors. How do the doors work? I think I just shoved them in. Yeah, I do. Vertical room. And then I can do door. Boop. Zoop. All right. Zoop. Zoop. There we go. And boom. Door. Now we need another door. This other door we can actually just duplicate and pop up like that, because we want a nice little mixture of doors. We do something like that, maybe 2 doors up top. That could be something. So then we do boom, boom. There we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Bring it down. Team indeed, LT. Team indeed. Let's see. Whisper. What's the whisper for? Team. There we go. And I want to do some symmetry. Let's do it like here. Let's line it up. Here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 over. Oh, wait, no. Let's line it up with the door. That makes more sense. The center of that. And then we duplicate it once more. Boom. And then boom. There they are. Now we got a couple doors. Might want a door in the back too. Give options, you know. Yeah, that's fine actually. That's fine. And then we can do I have an idea. A prison. That's what this reminds me of. A prison. So we can do little cages going along the walls here. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we add in some meshes though. Assets. Meshes. Let's see. Dungeon banner, barrels, beds, floors, boxes, barrier, column. What is this? And we could just shove these in, but it doesn't have any collision. Yeah, it doesn't really have any collision though. Delete that for now. Then we want, unless there's like a really good thing we could use. Not really. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just CSG box it. Make little prison cells. CSG box. Pull it up. And they're gonna be rather big, I'm thinking. Like a 5x5. And then flip faces. Subtraction. Like that. Is that big enough to hold a person? Oh, my little tablet just did some weird vibration. I don't understand it. Sometimes my tablet vibrates. I don't understand why. We'll do 8. No, let's do 9. 9's a good number. There we are. Boom. Covino, can you walk me through the basics of how to use Godot sometime? I saw the videos on YouTube, so it's a bit confusing, complicated to follow along with. I do have a learning disability. I was in special ed for most of my high school and elementary school years. So yeah, maybe you could walk me through some baby steps of using Godot. Sometimes either off stream or on stream. I could probably figure something out. Yeah. I do have some experience. It's mostly with kids, teaching with learning disabilities. So I completely understand. What I am planning to do is eventually, it's not going to be anytime soon though, but eventually I do want to make a tutorial, like a beginner tutorial. Eventually I'm going to, and it's going to be the hands down the greatest Godot tutorial to exist, for sure, like without a doubt. But before I can even do that, I need to get good myself. I need to get to the point where I have that ability to even do that. Because I'm not at the point where I could properly teach. I mean, I shouldn't say I can't. I could, but I think that's doing a disservice with the level I'm at. I think in order to do tutorials, you need at least 2 years and a successful game under your belt before doing any kind of tutorials, specifically a successful game. Now, you could make the argument that you don't need the successful game, but yeah, if you wanted to, obviously. Yeah. If it's filmed by the Covino, it'll be the best. I don't know about that. But I do have an idea. I do have some ideas that are cooking up. It would be a 3D tutorial. Okay. There's our boxes. Let's do a... I wonder if I add a CSG box in here and make it 3x3x3 and then pop you out. Oh, you can just see right through. Interesting. It's like a little window. Flip face. And then sub. There we are. Flip face. No. Does that work? Yeah, that works actually. Let's make it bigger. I think as long as you know what you're talking about, and the information is useful and clear, I see no problem. Yeah, but it's like, how do you have the credibility to, or like that undeniable proof to showcase that you know what you're talking about without having something to show for it? That's the big one. I guess it matters more for game design to have a successful game than it does for a tutorial on a specific mechanic. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. So Veeks, how you doing? Long time no see. Let me get that. Oh wait, no, I can just do it here. Let's do 6 by 6 by 8 by 6.5. Yeah, sure. Sure. We'll do that. And then take these boxes, delete them. Because now we got this little guy. And then I can do, see your point, and hello, I've been around. Just shy to comment sometimes. That's fair, I understand. Understandable. A lot of the people in here can be quite scary. Quite scary. Boom, boom. Why do you Godot over other game engines? Hail, how you doing? Welcome in. I chose Godot because I started about a year ago with no prior programming experience, no game dev knowledge whatsoever. And so I actually started in Unreal Engine. And then after making a game in Unreal, I realized it was quite difficult. And I also didn't like doing visual scripting, which is all Unreal Engine really. And now I know you don't have to only use visual scripting for Unreal. I didn't know that at the time. And so then I was looking around and I kind of came across Godot, and ever since then I realized Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. The best for learning. So the scripting language, GD script, very, very simple to learn. It's kind of like Python. It's very simple to learn. And then also Godot has literally everything you could ever need. It has everything. The only downside that I've ever seen or heard is the lighting. But even then, you can get some beautiful lights. It's only really prevalent for realistic looking games. If you're going for realistic and like a AAA quality, which I probably wouldn't recommend for solo devs, then maybe Unreal would be the play. But yeah, that's kind of why. I think that might work. Boom. Can I? Is that right? That doesn't look right. I don't know if that looks right. Click something else. No, that is not right. This needs to be Union. Yeah, Union. There we go. And then I can do this. I just finished a boot camp in Unity, so new to all being using it for 3 months, so just wondered. Oh yeah, see, Unity is a really good engine too. Unity is a really good engine. The reason why I don't go with Unity is because of the whole pricing thing that they had, the whole pricing debacle they had a year or so ago. That's when I was starting to look into game engines and all that. And I want to go commercial, and I don't think I lost trust in Unity. The engine itself is really good, don't get me wrong. The engine's really good. But I lost trust in Unity, the company. And so trying to make my own commercial projects, I don't want to make it using Unity in fear of them doing that price switch and actually following through with it. Because the same people that made the decision are still there. But if you're doing it for hobby projects or for commercial, it is still good. It is still a good engine. Let's see. Duplicate. There we go. Now we got some jail cells. Duplicate. Boom. Really enjoy the content though? Thank you, Veeks. Sorry, it took me a while to respond to that. Boom, boom. Interesting, thanks. Yeah, it seems good. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I would say if you just started, and you are interested in getting into some game dev stuff, like, give Godot a try. I think you'll find it really easy and intuitive to learn, especially if you're coming from a Unity background. Boom. Oh, wait. That's the pillar. This box is what I need to delete. Boom. 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 I will try it. Thanks. Any tips on starting? Yeah, absolutely. First one is, I would say, watch the Brackeys 2D tutorial. Actually, wait. First off, I should ask you a question. Do you want to get into 2D or 3D? Or a little bit of both? That would be my first question. Yeah, there we go. And then this box. 3D, TBH? Okay. So this is going to be a little bit bigger. Let me grab the link for you as well. It is going to be a little bit longer, but I would suggest one singular tutorial. And that is the Born CG Godot tutorial. This guy is a... He is a teacher, and he also does content, of course. So this guy right here. And he's still... I'm throwing a party. When I say this is a big tutorial, I mean this is a 26 episodes, 30 minutes each tutorial. But this will teach you everything. Everything you need to know. Can you put a link in chat? Absolutely. That's why I was pulling it up. Absolutely. But this will teach you everything you need to know about Godot. From little key binding tricks. For example, instead of pressing the plus button here and doing this, you can just press Control A. Those little keyboard tricks. To designing, to texturing, to a little bit of Blender work, because you will need to do, you will need to learn some kind of 3D modeling software, and I would suggest Blender if you want to get into 3D. I mean, you don't have, I shouldn't say you have to. It helps. It helps a lot. So then you can make your own models and whatnot. Boom. I'm just making these a little bit deeper. Yeah. Yeah, now that looks more like a jail cell. Go here. Man, oh man. Boom. But yeah, I would do the tutorial, and then once you finish that tutorial, let me know first off. Let me know how it is. But once you finish that, then I would say you're off. You're off to the races. You are ready to take on your first project. And I would implore you to do your own project and not watch any more tutorials after that. Yeah, use Blender a little. Oh, sweet. Then you already got a head start if you started using it, for sure. There we go. Jail cells. They look a little weird, but it's okay. It is okay. Sweet. Let's do this, and we are using collision. Oh, maybe I should put some more jail cells on the side here. Maybe. Yeah, that probably makes sense. But then if I keep the corner too open, that would cause an issue. Yeah, it'll be fine. Duplicate, pull it up, pull it over, rotate it. Ooh, too fast. There we go. I seem to be stuck in, I'm just using YouTube tutorials. I need to do my own now. Yeah, that's a little spot called tutorial hell. And it happens so often. But yeah, I would say no more tutorials. Just get started on a project. Do something very small and very simple. So doing a game like Pong, where you have like one mechanic and that's all you're focusing on, and focus on making it really fun too. One mechanic. And I think you'll get a lot of benefit from making a couple small games. That guy, close. And then we're going to duplicate these two. Yeah. And then zoop. Zoop. Like that. A little bit into the walls, okay. Ooh, whoops. Rotate them. There we are. Jail cells. Cool. Cool. Looks like a little jail. Then we need to figure out what goes up here. I guess before we even do that, we should probably get the lighting down. Because right now, this place is pitch black. Pitch black. Let's close this. And let's add some Omni lights. Omni light. And we'll probably add them in the corners. This. And then kind of like that. Spread it. Yeah. And then we can do right on the edge here, I think it'd be good. Then we hit the color, make it a little spooky. There we are. Cool. Not too shabby. Maybe a little bit oranger. Yeah, something like that. I think that'd be pretty good. So for all the questions, but what is this project? No, don't apologize. We are making a roguelite right now. And it's a kind of like a RPG roguelite. I can show you a little bit real quick. Boom. So the idea here is you start off as nothing. You're a human. You can only punch. You can only throw rocks. And then eventually, through going through these dungeons, beating enemies, killing the boss or bosses, then you can eventually turn into a goo wizard, or you can train as a goo wizard. And the same thing happens here, only you gain mastery experience, I guess you'd call it, where you can unlock different things such as stat increases that are all permanent, because roguelites are all about you go in, you die, you come back, and you recycle. And then you can also upgrade your abilities, so making them stronger, they do things a little bit differently. And then eventually, you can unlock mastery to where you can change out your abilities. So there's going to be two options. Every class that I'm making, I'm trying to follow a two playstyle type of idea. So the Goo Wizard, which is this guy here, it's the Goo Wizard. He has the two playstyles of sticking and bouncing. And so we start off with our basic attack, which is a sticking attack. You shoot them, they explode, and then you can see there's a little ghouling that gets attached to his arm. The little green guy right there, and he's stuck to the arm, and he saps goo from the enemy, and that fills up our goo meter right here. We can use the goo meter, and we can spend some goo and use our bouncing ability, which shoots a wave, which should have knocked him back, but didn't knock him back. I gotta fix that. It's supposed to knock them back, and up in the air a little bit. And then we also have the special attack, which this is the coolest ability, I think. You throw it on like a wall or something, and you lob a ball of goo, and it bounces off the walls, bounces on the ground, and then explodes. Or like pops, I should say. So the idea there is it's kind of like an AoE attack, and it just bounces around and stuff. But yeah. Oh, and then we have the ultimate ability. So you also have you have a dash as well, I should say. The ultimate ability, which I need more goo for. This one is, the ultimate's about sticking. So when we use it, we stick them all in goo and they can't move, except for that guy for some reason. But yeah, that's kind of the basic idea here. And you're killing guys, you're gaining mastery, you're getting stronger, that kind of idea. So yeah, and eventually we're gonna have a bunch of different classes going in and whatnot, which I'm excited for. This is the boss room, by the way. There's the boss. But yeah, that's the plan. Boom. All right, we need more lighting. Let's do probably just duplicate both of these lights and then pull them forward to like here. Something like that. do another Omnilight, duplicate it. This one will go in the center to give us some light. Probably a little bit bigger too, with a higher energy level. Yeah, something like that. And then maybe pull it back. Maybe we do two. One here, one over here. Yeah, that could be okay. Okay, and then we need up here. Zoop. Do that. And this one we could probably pump the energy up even more to like 2. And then maybe indirect, nah. Omni. No. Could do something like that. That's a little too much, I think. Oh, ow. Let's just reset that to 1. Keep that there. 65. Down. Might need to split it into 2 again. Yeah, we're gonna have to split it. So we go here, duplicate, here, duplicate, up. There we are. And then duplicate. Now we're gonna have to, using all the same color of Omnilight isn't typically the best idea from what I'm thinking. I think to give it some more pizzazz and all that. Do you have any other finished games? We do, yeah. We have one on the iOS App Store. It's not good. It was the first ever game we released. It's called Realm Rapture, and it's not good. It's not good. But the purpose of that project was just to break through and actually release a game. Way to sell it? Yeah, absolutely. The idea, CSLR, congratulations on first. The whole idea with it was just to release a game, to go through the process of releasing a game. I even have the badge saying first. That's for your clip. That's for your clip. Is a whole bottle of pina colada too much? Yes, Kim. I think so. But yeah, it was just for learning, just to go through the process. And going into game dev, I heard a lot about people like not ever releasing games. And I thought that was weird until I learned that it's almost like a mental hurdle to go through. Because a lot of people are like, oh, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. And so I went for make it about 80% to my ability at that current stage, which, by the way, was within the first 7 months of learning game dev. So about 70% of my ability, and then release it regardless of how happy I was with it, just so I could go through and learn and experience that. Our tutor said pretty much stay away from mobile, so it's a headache. It is. I agree, 100%. Yeah, it is a headache. I don't recommend it. The reason I went with mobile is purely because we're starting a game dev studio here, and so I was using it as a networking connection. So whenever I'd go out to game dev type things or any kind of event, I could just say like, yeah, we have a released game, pull out your phone, and then boom, they could see it and visually get that. And that, I will admit, helped a lot with getting like credibility when you're talking to someone, because the realistic numbers is, I think it's about 85% of game devs never release a game. So that immediately put us in that 15% that do, which is a pretty big deal. Okay, I think this is too bright now. Yeah, this is too bright. Maybe I need to make the colors different. Light. Maybe like a little down. Yeah, that might be better. Might be better. Plus a bottle. I'm in danger. Cam, you need to... You know, wait, Cam. You, I guess your month is over. Or your time is over. But, how many bits do you owe me, Cam, from drinking? How many? I did my time. How many bits do you owe? What was that again? Props. Yeah, do a node. Just to organize it. Is this why Cam keeps getting pulled over? 100%. Node 3D. Call this lights. What material are you using there for the walls? This is just the Kenny assets. So something about, and you can use this in Unity as well. Would highly recommend using these assets, like Kenny assets. They're really good for prototyping. They're free. Another one is K-Kit. And so Kenny has a prototyping thing you can get, little prototyping thing. And that's all I'm using. It's just the prototyping. And then same thing here with K. These are really good. Except sensible. Blue 00. Good. I said what I owed will be paid off in Germany. All right, Cam. All right. So Cam, you owe me drinks. North Pole's buying me dinner. I think I might be able to survive. I think so. Let's see. What else do we need? Cheers, absolutely. I want props. Lights. Grab these lights and shove them in there. Now we're gonna do another one. Node 3D. And this will be props. $50 just spent on a t-shirt. Wait, why did you spend $50 on a t-shirt? Where are you based? I'm in the US. In the US. New England area. Boom. Boom. And then we're gonna do... Oh, we're gonna do a mesh actually. Yeah, let's do a mesh. We could shove this ugly guy in there. Because I was gonna get a mental health charity t-shirt, but then Millie was like, oh, you should get this one. And you listened. That's your fault, Cam. That's your fault. Boom, boom. You got played. There we go. A little placeholder character in jail. Ugly. Personally, I just use ambient CG. They're really for prototyping, but it's some high quality stuff. And what I usually look for, ambient CG. I've heard of this. Isn't that for textures? Oh no, it's just everything. I've mostly used it for PBR surfaces. I haven't seen it for 3D assets. Oh, these are too high quality. Yeah, mostly PBR materials. These are too high quality, too realistic for what I'm going for. Unless they have like a collection. Oh, that's kind of cool. They got a lot of cool stuff. But no, nothing I would really need. Solar punk. Oh. HDR file size is crazy. Yeah. I don't think I'd want to use, like, for prototyping things, I think just little cartoon type things are the best way to go for me. Except for that character. That character looks gross. It looks like it's from Roblox or something. That is not the play. I'm trying to find the characters. I had little K-Kit characters. Oh, we could put our little goo monster in there. Put him in a jail cell. We need to make him a lot smaller though. Let's do 0.5. There he is. Put him in jail. Let's do this. Boom. Should I? Cam drank syrup confirmed. Wait, what? You drank syrup? You meant to dilute this bottle. Oh, Cam. Put him in jail. Put him in jail. Exactly. Put them all in jail. I'm almost tempted to... I wonder if we make this game really good. I wonder if Ironic would agree for me to put the Nulgorb model in one of these jail cells. I think that would be a neat little thing. Pretty much just straight rum and pineapple juice. That's the way to do it. But also, Cam, why are you drinking? Not good for you. Not good for you. I thought you were a changed man. Oh, that's right. Wait, you're still a little boy. I am changed. Skeleton. It's once a month. Oh, that's good. Didn't you already drink this month? Oh, wait, no, it's August 4th. Never mind. Also, look, if I'm in the States for 6 months next year, yeah, you're screwed. You're screwed. I don't know how you're gonna do it. You changed once a month. Are you a werewolf? He's something. Maybe we should give him a little friend. Put a little friend in there with him. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So if you think I'm going to keep extending my visa. All right, save that. There we go. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, let's see here. Then we want to do... oh, wait. There we go. Boom. Oh, awkward. Hail Hill, thank you for the follow on Kick. Sorry, I'm still getting used to streaming on Kick. I'm used to Twitch. I just noticed the little thing. My activity feeds are on top of each other, and so I have to like flip them and look. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. We got the bottom level. What do we do on the top level? Thing is, I would actually extend my visa. Darn tootin'. Actually, we got ads running. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 16. 16. Record is level 27. Level 27. I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna grab some more water. Then when I return, more jail cell things. Verticality in this room. And we gotta play test it. Try it out. I wonder if I can use I Want Freedom. Probably. Probably. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Oh my, we have not gotten a single word. Boom, boom. Am I gonna last minute carry? Uh-oh. I didn't miss you? What the heck, Cam? Glucose. Oh. Awkward. Yikes. Who knows words? Lame. Lame indeed. You said it. All right, let's turn these words off. Man, I'm here. Go next. Ah, Sammy. We could have used you. When the stream needed you most, you vanished. A whole ad's passed. Until finally, Sammy returned. She's got a long way to go before she can save any words. I was eating food with my face at 4:51 p.m. It's too early for dinner. Too early. Skywalk, how you doing? Yep, I eat dinner early. Crazy. These drinks haven't high-ought me yet. High-ought me yet. Sure. Focus on work. You darn tootin', Lopo. Darn tootin'. Oh, that's a terrifying emoji. Let's not use the Beeg's crazy weird face thing. Let's see. What else do we put in a prison? All right, I need everyone a little exercise here. Definitely don't use that one. Not that one, North Pole. That one's just, We need to do a little exercise here. This one then? No, please not that one. No. Little exercise. I want you all to close your eyes and envision you are the owner of a prison where you're putting people in the prison. What does your scary, evil dungeon prison look like? What's in it? What do we build in it? I don't know why, but this small map proportion, you and now, gives me Unreal Tournament map vibes. Yeah, it's probably because of the texture we're using. Yeah, what I'm thinking is against TOS. Don't be gross, Cam. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. Soap. We're not doing soap. Chains could work, but I need like bigger objects. Like for example, we got cells. Lots of torture apparatus. Wait a sec. A torture apparatus could work. That could work. We could probably use a CSG box for that. And we could do like the like a box with spikes on it. That would be pretty good. Yeah. That would be pretty good. Can you add my frog to this level? We could put your frog in a jail cell. We could do that. All right, let's see. Let's do I need to do boop, boop. Yeah, let's do a CSG box for it. So we'll do CSG box. Where are you? And we'll make the top where you can torture people. You're good at character design. Sammy. Asking Sammy about character design. He's good at vibe coding. Vibe coding. You could have goo torture. Like just some soap to clean up goo. The game's not all about goo, okay? It's not all about goo. No. One. There we go. 4. 6. That could work. Wait, oh no. Oh no. Cam goes at North Pole question. Oh no. Can we dip goo into Goo Gone? Could. You're vibe coding a project. You must vibe code everything. No. No. Oh no, Cam. Do you want to build a snowman? Skibbity Riz. Disappointing. Disappointing, Cam. Oh, don't do that. There we go. How are you, Covino? I'm doing. Neither good nor bad at character design. Well, that's good. 6. 12. All right. This is gonna be a big torture wall, I guess. And then we do this, and we do some CSG cylinders. And we're gonna make them cones. Check this out. Oh, these are... Okay, flip the faces. I think that's good. Rotate. And slap it on. Cool. Now we just have to make it good. The drinks haven't hit me yet. Who am I? Ooh, good question. Who are you? I'm gonna take a stab at it and say you are Cam. You may need therapy, Covino. According to my job sentry, when I said my life is going, I am alert and aware. Yes, you are indeed. Boom. There we go. Boom. Boom. I am a strong, independent man. Yes, buddy, of course you are. Of course you are. Boom. 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 I am under some influence. Some influence. The influence of game dev. Yeah, high on game dev. High on life. High on life. Who needs drugs when you have life? That's what I'm saying. Teaching my friend how to swim tomorrow. Let's go. Me.hashtag. What? Duplicate. Duplicate. What are we thinking? Is this looking like a fun device or what? We need like a finger cutter. Yeah. Look at that. Who wouldn't want to sleep on that bad boy? Man, oh man. Whew. Maybe make it a little thicker. Oh, that kind of works. Let me just take the whole thing. And we'll just... Maybe we lay it against the wall. Like that. We just like beer. Now in Canada, legalized. You have to change the mindset. What do you mean change the mindset? Duplicate and add piston. Squish and Q. Started sending letters to people in the States. Shame I don't have Covino's address to send a letter to him. Wait, Cam, you want to send me a letter? What kind of letter are you sending? Like, what's a howler? I don't know what that is. Let's see. Have you not watched Harry Potter? Oh. Yeah. I've watched it a long time ago. I thought you were gonna say something really cool. Boom. Boom. One of these. A bird?
Oh no! Look, everyone. Weasley's got himself a howler.
Open it.
Ronald!
Oh. One of those. Lame. Harry Potter's mid. There, I said it. Wait, I thought mid was good. Isn't mid like... I will go to the States and find you. It was written in my home city. Interesting. To be honest, I do kind of want to see Harry Potter again. I have not watched it in such a long time. Such a long time. Let's just duplicate this. I don't remember the last time I saw it. Boom. Come to Edinburgh. We have it in orchestra as well. Why would you want to watch Harry Potter in orchestra? What? Mid means okay. Oh, like it's middle of the ground. Like middle, I get it. Mid. Then what is, and then based is like really good? Mid means mid. I rewatched the movies almost a year ago. Really enjoyed it. Ah. You get live music and the movie. I don't know how that's better. Torture devices. Check. Although I think the player can fit under this. So we need to put something else there. Well, let's play it, see what it's looking like. So we gotta do nav region. Let's do a new nav mesh. Bake. Beauty. Beautiful. Okay. Save. I watched the Oni cartoon, Leviosa. Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. Or the song with the puppets. That one's pretty good too. That one's pretty good too. I was meant to mix this drink with nitrogen. Interesting. Vertical room. Harry Potter is mid. I'd rather watch a Tom Riddle trilogy where we see a real wizard casting spells instead of someone clumsily breaking his wand yet still winning. I feel that. It's gonna be a good night. It's Monday. It's Monday, Cam. Monday fun day, I guess. Now let's go into our procedural dungeon. Oh, it's Monday. Crap. Did you not know today was Monday? Cross, vertical, procedural. I thought it was Saturday. Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me you have work tomorrow. Or you have to wake up early. Or any of that. Don't say that. Boom. Alright, so that's our first dungeon room. Let's run it. And see if what we did worked. Let's see. Lobby? Play? Maybe have work. Hope he has to wake up early. That's evil, North Pole. That's evil. Sorry. Like if I could see Lord of the Rings, but from the Mordor point of view, I'm sure that would be a great movie to see. Sauron, 80% of the time. That would be pretty cool. Ooh, loot. Loot. We don't have loot. Dungeon loot. We need to add a singular dungeon loot. That's right. Every dungeon needs loot. Vertical room. Looks like I'm calling in sick to my 4th shift in a week. All right, that's not calling in sick when you're not sick. That's lame. Boom. I get sick-a-pee. What? Yeah, lame. I think very lame. Up to 7 days of time self-certified. I still think that's lame. I think it's Dungeon Barrel. Yeah. Boom. I was actually sick. Yeah, if you're actually sick, I think that's fair. But like, no doubt we'll be sick tomorrow. Boom. But that's because you drank alcohol so much. It's 12 a.m. and I'm not sure what to do. Go to bed, Sinisberry. Go to bed. Sleep. Hypno isn't streaming today. I'm gonna need you to stream until 10 p.m. Thanks. Wait, why isn't he streaming today? Today's Monday. Or Tuesday for him. What the heck's he doing on a Tuesday? He's working on a YouTube video. Oh, did he stop taking days off? Didn't his schedule change? I've heard that one before. Hey, Cam. I did release a YouTube video. I did. Was it good? No, but I released it. Still one video in like 2 months. Listen, Linda, listen. We got more. We got, I think I'm gonna do a big YouTube short next, because that short's gonna take me so long. I think maybe I'll do it in a, no, maybe I'd make another long form first. I'll make one more long form and then I'll start making some shorts. Yeah, he streams every single day except for the days he's off. How dare Covino have days off? Well, it's not days off, like, don't get it twisted. It's days for making YouTube videos and doing other game dev, Freedom Forge Studios related things. Yeah. Next YouTube video will be out. We will be making it. It will be good. It will be good. And then we'll probably jump back on some more shorts grind. It is for days of getting Cam's hopes up to meet him and then call it off. Listen, I was getting the YouTube video out. What do you want me to do? YouTube video. Oh, should I make falling damage? And this is too bright. Ugh, gross. It's too bright. Too bright. This is a good size though. This is a good size dungeon. Just because you didn't want to walk across a highway. Not walk across a highway. I'd have to get an Uber, and then I'd have to go ride a train. Just do shorts on hard problems you solve. I could save people time, perhaps. Yeah, I have ideas for shorts, but what I was thinking first for YouTube is get a couple, because I have a relatively decent formula for YouTube shorts. Relatively decent. Boom. And so the idea here is we got some shorts going out, but I want to create a catalog first. So get at least, I don't know, I'm thinking at least 4 YouTube videos, like straight big decent videos. Get 4 out first, and then go from there. Yo, I saw that goblin head somewhere. This one? I wonder who made it. When your friend says, "Isn't our baby gorgeous?" This is pretty good. Did you see that? That's pretty good. To be a man, but I must have... Man, oh man. But yeah, I want to get a couple more long forms out, and then I'm gonna spam out the shorts. I think that's gonna be the play. Reminds me, I need to make a video that summarizes my studio's history in 10 minutes. 10 minutes? 10 minutes? I go for 12 or 16. 12 or 16. You ever stress flirt, Covino? No, Cam, I do not stress flirt. That was a good one. That was a good one. The good old stress flirting. Right, it's too epic for 10. Gotta do 12, yeah. Advice for learning Python for a complete beginner. Python. I don't know Python myself, but I know Google. I think it's Google has a Python course that's free. So I would say follow that. Follow Google's Python course. And then work on small little projects yourself. Things like create a script to write a sentence for you when you press a button. Very basic, easy scripts. But I would do there is a Google course that's completely free that I would definitely recommend. This is the door I want. I want this to always be the entrance. Door. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, Bougie. Making a button in Python would be a little harder than in Godot, though. No, not a button. Like you press a button on your keyboard, and then it will write a sentence. That's a pretty easy script to do. Because I've done that myself, where it's like I press H, and then it spams out G every like 2 seconds. I've done that. I love you, Koyon. Who's Koyon? Koyon. Procedural dungeon. We need to look through where our doors are. VAR entrance pick random. I guess a random door works. It does give a different perspective element to it. All right, now we need to, this is the scary part. We need to put our spawner in here. We need to put our spawner in here. Enemy spawner. Here it is, and it's gonna spawn on the nav region randomly. Enemies node. So we need a node 3D and call this enemies. And the reason we want that, so we can keep them organized. Save. Yep. Vertical room. And then let's lock it. There we are. Okay. Enemy spawner. And we are spawning in some skeleton. Melee skeleton. A heavy flying. Enemies per wave. This is gonna be a hard one. You said Qui-Gon Jinn? No. I said Koyon. Whatever Cam tried typing. Enemies per wave. This is gonna be a difficult room. 5 with 3 waves. 5 enemies in this dungeon. Covino, Cobin P. Covino. There. Took you a bit, but you got it, Cam. Good job. Bow, bow. Down. Let's jump here. All right. We are here. We are ready. Send me the enemy. Oh, no. You're immediately stuck in the torture devices. Shoot. I'm gonna have to change the nav region. Yeah. Dang. Okay, that's fine. Where are the other enemies? There's one. Oh, what the heck? Some of them are floating up top. Oh, I don't like these heads. These heads are so difficult to hit. Look at this. Look at this. I can't hit it. I have to aim like super high up. There we go. And ultimate ability. There we go. Yeah, I definitely gotta fix the camera. Definitely fix the camera. I might, maybe if I try a new model, maybe that would fix a lot of the problem. Because what really needs to happen is the model is the issue, since we're shooting it from the model. Third person party view aiming. Oh, do you have a link to it? Because what I was thinking, for the aiming, well, first off, I think I need to fix the camera a little bit. But the big one is the model itself is very short. And so that causes some issue there. I'm a search history, yeah. The other one is, wait, go back here. Let's go here. And then I need to do Dungeon Defenders 2 gameplay images. I like this, what Dungeon Defenders does with their how they do their 3D stuff, or like their camera. I think this is more aligned with what we're trying to get to. You got the model, And then you got the little Amy thing, the little reticle. I think that's pretty solid. But it's just getting to there. I'm not really a fan of the Marvel Rival style, how it's more complete shoulder base, because I think that not only does that throw off aiming, but it just kind of blows. This is it. Let's go to pure ref. This is a good showcase of it. Boom. And then zoop. So as you can see here, here's the reticle looking good. And you can see the whole model. It's like good. Oh dang, your game looks dope. Wait, this isn't what? This isn't my game. It's changed a lot. This is not it. No, this is Dungeon Defenders. No. But I like the way this camera is. I think this is a pretty decent camera. With the reticle being here, you can see the character. You see the full character as well. Yeah, camera's dope. I think this would be pretty solid for what we're trying to do. I think so. Yeah, because then this is probably the only problem. Like the problem with Marvel Rivals is it's too off to the side, and you don't feel like you're the character. This, you kind of feel like you're the character. So I'd like to do something like that for the camera. And that in doing that, what that's gonna do is it's gonna line up our character with the point of which we shoot, which is right here. It's gonna line it up with our reticle. And if we shoot far distance, we're super accurate, but yeah, that's the big problem. Now, the thing is, this problem doesn't really matter for getting the Steam page ready. Look at this. Look at this. I have to aim super high up. There we go. Wait. Oh, wait. There we go. Got him. Now he's stuck. And that's another problem with this verticality, actually. I'm trying to wait for a melee to spawn. We want a melee enemy to spawn here. Focus on work. You're right, Cam. We're trying to wait for the melee to spawn. And then I want to see him chase us up these things. Boom. Should be spawning anytime soon. I'm always right. What about that one? Enemies, where are you? Why are you taking so long to spawn? Yeah, why are they taking so long to spawn? I set 3 waves. What's going on here? I think this one. Oh. Man, I just gotta wait to see if they spawn. They should have spawned already, though. Uh-huh. Alright, we'll just close it. We'll copy this. Boom. Bang. Bop. Pow. Boom. Boom.
Hello, welcome to this tutorial on how to create a third-person controller in
Oh, that's
Godot.
good.
This tutorial will cover creating a character
That's
body,
good.
setting up a third-person camera, creating inverse kinematics for our character model, and attaching weapons to our character
We don't
model.
need any of that.
So, on-ready variables representing the head, camera, character, and 2 normal variables for vector, then vy key event.relative.x. Sends in the same, but again, I'll replace y with x and x with y. And vx equals clamp, vx, and the numbers that determine the rotation range of the camera. Now, when I start a scene, I can rotate the camera around our player character. Next, I'll just add a simple crosshair to aim with.
Good night,
now I'll
Cam.
add an animation player
Sleep
node
well.
under the camera.
Good luck at work.
And create a new animation.
Because you're going to work
In
tomorrow.
this animation,
For sure.
at the FOV settings, I'll click on the key and then change the FOV to, for example, 45 and click on it again.
I love you so much.
Now I'll add
Thank
to our
you,
head
Cam.
script. If input is action, just pressed, then the animation starts. And if input is action, just released, then the animation
just doing
plays backwards. Now when I start...
Wait, but where did he
Sends is the
position?
same, but again, I'll replace Y with X and X with Y.
I need to see where he positioned the
VX
camera.
Which I'll position to create a third-person view. Next, I will create a third-person view and set it as local. I'll add a character body to our
character
scene
body.
and add a collision shape to it.
Yep.
Now I'm going to add already rigged model to the character body that I downloaded from Adobe Mixamo and set it as local. Now I'll also add a node 3D, which I'll name head, and underneath that I'll add a camera 3D, which I'll position to create a third-person view. Next, I will create a script for our character body and leave it as is, only changing the controls to W, S, A, and D. Now I will create a script for the head node as well. In this script, I will add 3 on-ready variables representing the head, camera character, and 2 normal variables for vector 3 and sensitivity. Next, I'll add input dot mouse mode equals input dot mouse mode captured under the ready function, which will hide the mouse cursor when the game is turned on. Now under the process delta function, I'll add head rotation degrees X equals VX, and the same for the character body, only I'll replace X with Y. Next, I'll create an input function, and under it, I'll write if event is input event mouse motion, then VY key event dot relative dot X. Sends in the same, but again, I'll replace Y with X and X with Y. And VX
That's pretty much what we're doing.
VX and the
I hate the way he's making variables. Holy moly. Holy moly. But that is what we're doing. Here, we just use a spring arm as well. But here we're doing our input mouse. This is for debug stuff. But we do the event relative for the rotate Y times the mouse sensitivity, and we rotate the spring arm. It's like the rotation stuff's not the issue. It's the placement of everything that's the issue.
Numbers that determine the rotation range of the camera.
We have the clamp.
When I start a scene, I can rotate the camera around our player character.
But see how that already looks better? I think it has to do with the model. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, where did he place this head node? Because he kind of skipped over it. He said I'll place it in a 3D view. So he moved the camera and kept the head on the body?
3D, which I'll position to create a third-person view. Next, I will create a
it looks like he did.
To create a third-person view. Next, I will create a...
Okay, hold up. I know what's going on. I think in our camera pivot, our camera pivot is off. So if I actually reset the pivot position to 0, now we got it like that. But then if I take the spring arm, and I should be able to just straight lower it a bit, save, play. Okay. That is a little bit better. But it's still going to be inaccurate, isn't it? Actually, I can test it over here. Should not hit, and it hit. That's because the marker. Yeah. So I think I just need a taller model is really what it comes down to. Since I have the, oh my god, my 4-minute video, did it solve anything? Not really. Not really. Because it is, the biggest problem is, well actually, moving the camera pivot was useful. But the biggest problem is this. This marker right here is where we're shooting everything out of. And so what ends up happening is the way you shoot with this is we have our raycast. So let's zoom out a bunch. we are shooting from here. This is where we're shooting to. And so as you can see, whoop. Oh, I can't draw the line. Earlier you were shooting and missing? No, I was still missing. Because this is the issue, which it won't let me draw the line, is we're shooting out like this. So any enemy that is this range that's here, A-okay. We point, we shoot, we got it. But anyone closer, it takes time for the projectile to go up and get in line with where we're pointing. And so the way we'd correct that is we would have the camera at our point of shooting, which is the marker right here. So you can kind of see the issue. Now, obviously, I do this. I pull the camera down and line it up perfectly with where we're shooting. It's not going to look good. Yeah. But this is now extraordinarily accurate. So it should not hit the head. See? It's accurate now because we're now right on point. But this does not feel good because we're too low on the body. Like, look at this camera angle. It's just, even if you're trying to look at like a 45-degree angle, it's like, I can't click. I can't do it. Crossed a line, Covino. Literally, you drew a squiggly line and crossed it out. Yeah? And so what if I did, Finn? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah. Yeah. How are you doing, Finn? Welcome in. Why does the camera have to or have a say in where you're shooting? I think the shooting physics math is wrong. Don't really use the marker. I can't handle this. So the reason the camera needs to do this is for any kind of shooter, we need to have the reticle be in the center of the screen. Center of the screen. And so how do you have it in the center of the screen? You have the camera shooting a ray out, because that's going to be the center of the screen. Because this is the screen. So you shoot it out, and now it's the center. Now we could... can you just offset it? If the camera accesses XYZ offset, add that to the math. Potentially? Let's go 2 viewports. Show that. Bring it back up. Let's bring it to here. Oh no, we're shooting this marker, I think. That's the look at, never mind. I mean, we could just put on the Stream Hub, how you doing? We could put on the UI a dot instead of, and just have the dot there. No, that's still the same thing. You can just offset it. Camera XYZ offset. Just add that to the math. Here, I'll show you the math because I'm not 100% sure on that. Where's my... I need to do my shooting. Target ray? Here's the... it's for something else. Where is my math for shooting? Must be in the here. Yeah, so the math is this. We are shooting it at the collision point if the ray is colliding. Otherwise, we shoot it at the ray global position plus the ray's global basis times the target position. like you said, if I place the camera exactly like this, it works. So just place the camera like it should and calculate the difference, then add that offset to the map. That makes sense. But how do I... Oh, I guess I would do it to the global position, maybe? I don't know how to calculate that math. Not well versed in the mathematics. So I would do... Let's get the camera where we need it first. Where's the marker? Yeah, that's what I just want to set the... So if we're okay with the camera being like here, maybe a little bit higher. No, we can leave the camera here. I think that's, yeah, no, a little bit higher. A little bit higher. But again, I think another big issue is just the model itself is really short. Boom. There we go. Okay, so the marker is here. And we got the target decal projectile marker. So marker is at X 5 to let's see if I can just make it more even. 0.53 and then 0.8, and there we go. Just more even numbers. And so then I do projectile marker dot global position and the camera in that equation. So then here, this. So ray global position is the ray cast coming out of the center of the camera. Here's the basis, and then the ray target position. So I guess what I could do is what? Like ray global position minus player dot projectile marker dot global position, and then do that math first. This is a great question for GPT. If you give him part of the script and explain, if I place the camera at XYZ like I want, shoot off, but place shooting is perfect, can modify the GE script, take a factor into this offset. It is a great question for it. It is. I'm trying to avoid it. Although, maybe that is unnecessary. That might be unnecessary. Oh, I didn't mean to run the player. That's gonna break. F8. Play. Let's see if this math works though, real quick. Just minusing it. I don't know if it would. Nope. Yeah, no, it goes off sideways. Only if you're targeting something. If you're not targeting anything, then it goes off in a wild position. Okay. Him? Vertical player. And then projectile marker. I call ChatGPT him. Yeah, you don't know about Chad? That's his name. His name's Chad. Chad PT. Yep. Okay, that was not the math. All right. Are we gonna do it? Skywalk said to do it. Okay. Let's use Gemini. I think Gemini is gonna be better for code. No thanks. And the reason I know Gemini is gonna be good for code is because I may have or may have not used it earlier today for doing a little whatchamacallit, a little script. Boom. Boom. Go place the camera at the good looking position, right? The XYZ. Okay, so in Godot 4.4.1, we want to set up shooting with a third person camera. Then we need to do player. Camera. We don't have the chords. Viewport 1. Camera. So boom, boom. We have a spring arm with the length of 5.0 meters and a camera. Wait. At X 1.119, Y 2.503, Z 0.01, and a camera child sitting on the end of the spring arm. We fire the projectile out of the projectile marker X boom, boom, boom. X at 0.53, 0.8, negative 0.75. Why not give it the broken code? Afraid of being confused. What? 0.53? Oh, whoops. I'm going to give it the code. This is the preface to the code. We're gonna give it the code. And we fire a projectile, the projectile marker, actually, projectile starting at the position of the projectile marker, and it goes to the end of a raycast. What's my raycast length? 100 meters. Negative 100 meters. That is a child of the camera. The end of the raycast. Or the object the ray collides with. Our goal is to make the projectile firing more accurate. Here is what we have so far. And now we go boom. We want position, spring length. None of this has to do with that, so we can go here. Basic attack. Copy. Boom. Send it. Send it. We're vibe coding now. My brain cells are deteriorating. I feel it. Now explain that if you position the camera like you said, XYZ, it's shot good. Oh, whoops, too late. Too late. It's fine. It'll figure it out. All right. I have a feeling it's gonna be like this. Oh wait, I shouldn't have copied that. I messed it. I messed it up. This gotta get deleted. Boom. Let's see what it says. Still thinking. Holy. Here it is. The classic challenge in third-person shooters comes from the parallax effects. Your camera, that's your crosshair, is in a different position than your camera. Yep, firing directly forward. Solution is always determined. Camera is looking at first and calculate the correct direction. Force raycast, update, blah, blah, blah. Simplify the calculation. Okay, projectile is positioned at the projectile marker. Then we just look at it to aim it at the target point we found and show the projectile's path. Wait, did it just comment out all the code? Okay, let's see what it says. Find the true target from the camera's raycast. Oh, I see. It just super commented the code. Correct trajectory. Where is it? Rays colliding. Collision point. Instantiate, name the projectile. If you point them at hunch, they figure it out better. Wait, what? Name projectile, seeing. Code didn't work, so comment out everything. Hi, professional game. That's Biley. What are you doing here? We're not looking at any vibe coding stuff. No. Nice haircut. Oh, no, it was really bad when I got it. I got it a little while ago. But we're trying to figure out the classic third-person shooter problem. Yeah, who cares about vibe coding? Do what you enjoy. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. No, because we need to learn how to game dev. Fix it. Oh, what is this? Okay, hang on. Handling edge case. This method is one common edge case. Happens when you're very close to a wall. Camera ray hit the wall a few inches in front of you. Projectile marker might be behind that collision point. Okay. Inside your cast function, after finding the target point. Okay, so it wants me to add this all together. So we do this. We go boom. We go boom. And then we paste the vibe code. And then we have to wait, that is okay. Interesting. And then it said for the edge case, inside your cast function, after finding target point. After finding the target point, var target point. Look how nicely commented it is. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing that it can be good. Some good looking code. Listen, I'm not disagreeing that it could be looking good. It can be good, but I need to learn. And copying and pasting like this, oh my lord. If Ironic was here, it would be game over. We would be destroyed. Absolutely obliterated. If Savage was here, oh my god, what would Savage say? He'd be so they would both be so disappointed right now. So disappointed. Inside your cast function, after finding the target point. After finding the target point, which is here. So then it wants me to do this. And then I needed to tab all of that. Oh, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, because that's. What? projectile not declared. I'm gonna go to sleep. Sleep. Good night, all. Good night, North. Have a good one. I almost said North Pole. I got you. I'll remember. Eventually. We'll get there. We'll get there. Projectile is below the current code. Yes, it is. It is. Need to paste it lower. Projectile. Look at. Target point. But it was saying after we get the target point. Fastest way to learn is not to avoid external advice, but to gradually phase it out for each task. Yeah, I agree with that. I need to tab it. There we are. All right, let's see if it works. It all broke. The game exploded. We have a virus. That's what's gonna happen. I was just practicing my reaction. All right, here we go. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's wrong, guys. Oh! It still doesn't work! It's dodging it! Move that last part for the edge case. Alright, let's try it again. No edge case. If I'm using GPS, I'm generally learning very little while I drive, so I don't expect to need to repeat the task. Yeah, but I expect I should learn, like, I want to learn this, you know? I feel, yo, it is still, this is not working. Our previous version was so much better. The one that we wrote was better. Force raycast update. Where's the calculation, though? It's not doing the calculation at all. Oh, because it's adding it to the root. Why? Wait, what? Player add child. Why is it doing this? Add projectile to the main scene tree. Best practice. Nah, you're wrong. Sorry, can you repeat everything you said in the last 30 minutes? Because I fell asleep. Yeah, sure, Cinesperry. We were just we're talking about some other things. Asking my question, the camera XYZ, and add the code again. Well, I gave the camera XYZ. I gave the XYZ. Yeah, it's not doing ray to global. What? Why are you doing, if the ray didn't hit anything, part point of the end array, why is it doing to global? That shouldn't be a thing. But you didn't explain. Oh, you're saying I didn't explain that. This didn't work at all. Before, hang on. With the previous code I gave you, if I were to move the camera and raycast with it, raycast child with it, in line with the projectile marker, it would work perfectly. We just need to calculate something. I think we need to calculate something instead. Try that. Classic vibe coding. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Now I know, like, I'm trying everything to hate vibe coding, just so you guys know. Because I know with where I'm at, it's not a good thing to do. It's an art, not a science. Yeah. Trust the process. It is an art. Vibe coding is probably more akin to an art than a science, but it's not good. You're absolutely right to point that out. Apologies that last answer didn't get. Yeah, you better be sorry. Your observation that it works perfectly when the camera and marker are aligned is key. Oh, Skywalk, you got a point. It was key information. It confirms you're dealing with parallax issue. We need to calculate the correct firing vector. Let's ditch the look at. Here's the revised function. Telling the node to look at the point, manually put the transform 3D in instead. Why this works. Crucial next step. Check your projectile script. Yeah, we do need to check the projectile script. It should be fine. You're trying to do a character body 3D, which is wrong, but love when my robot apologizes to me. It better. It better. Let us check our projectile script though, like it said. There shouldn't be anything. Ah. Wait, no, that's for returning. No, it just goes straight. Okay, it does just go straight. There is no returning. I hate when the robot says it seems the user is frustrated. I've never had that. Never had that. But then again, I don't vibe code very often. If the robot ever gains conscious, I'm certain to be the first on the list. You just abuse the LLMs. Absolutely abuse them. Gemini is so apologetic. Here we go. Moment of truth. Did it work? We're aimed directly on the dummy. Okay. Let's aim above its head. Nope. Higher. Nope. Still doesn't work. It literally gave us the exact same thing. Close these. Just so we can get there. In the projectile, let's just comment this out. I don't need any of that. Because it's just going straight. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? How's your YouTube videoing going? Just spoke with my sister. She wants chatbots to be less polite, so the brain isn't tricked to think it's human-like. That's an interesting point. Make it less human-like, but that's kind of the goal of it. The goal of the chatbots are to be human-like. It's to make you feel like you're talking to a person. Oh, if it's using Vector 3 forward, it will ignore the careful orientation. Using global... No, we're using this. We're using that. Matt ChatGPT, witty and sassy. It's fun for me that way. No, this isn't... It's still doing the exact same thing before. It's still doing the same thing as before. If I aim the reticle where the ray cast is above the target's head, it will shoot too low. Covino vibe coding. Yes, Vongo. We have degraded. We have degraded. Because I got... Give it the XYZ if the camera's centered with the reticle. Key information, straight up ask him to use the offset. Oh, I should have read that. I miss when AI had Stephen Hawking's voice. Give it the... Well, we gave it the XYZ already. Like, it has the XYZ up here. That was the first thing we gave it. I'm a beginner. How do you give ChatGPT pre-response training? you just say like, hey, from now on, talk to me like this. Or you can make a chat and you give it all of your background information, and then it will just go off of that. Yeah, as memory you can edit. Your projectile is likely a rigid body. No, it is not. Hang on, I should mention. Let's add the skywalk thing. So the projectile is in area 3D. Whose func physics process is only saying what was it? Was it translate? Yeah. Copy. As XYZ of where you'd like the camera to be. The XYZ coordinates I gave are where I want the camera and child ray to be, and the coordinates of the projectile marker is where it shoots from. There we go. Given the good XY position when the shooting is great. If the camera is aligned with the projectile markers XYZ, then it works perfectly. There we go. Something went wrong. I'm out of things, aren't I? Let's use regular. Ooh. Copy this. Oh, it starts a new one. Oh. In Godot 4.4.1. That's not what I am saying. You gave us a demonstration. You moved the camera in Godot, centered with with something. Shows how great the shooting was in that specific case. Yeah, it's at the exact same coordinates as the projectile marker, though. Like, there's no coordinate difference. I think vibe coding is not a play. I think it's garbage. Not worth it. I think instead we just need to figure it out. Figure it out. Like a good game dev. This is disgusting. Get it out of here. Gross. No vibe coding. Vibe coding bad. Boom. Save. Okay. Collision points. The math we're trying to do is we have the marker. Boom, boom. We got the other one, the raycast, here. And so we need to calculate, boom, boom, the hypotenuse of where we're going and offset it somehow. So while it's, I believe this is called trigonometry or geometry. It's one of the geometries. We don't want the projectile to just go up because that would look weird. So how do we get we could just offset it. GGScript show me the camera XYZ. Where is it? It is right here. Boom, it's at 0. Because it's attached to the spring arm. So the spring arm is actually where it is. Right here. And that is 1.19, 2.5, 0.1. No, in the script. There is no XYZ in the script for where the camera is. The camera's just placed. The variable? The variable for the camera? We don't use that. We don't use where the camera is because we have the raycast. That doesn't do anything. We ignore, well, actually, no, we ignore this. Yeah. We ignore that. So the raycast is just the target position, -100. And that's it. Boom. We need to do Pythagorean theorem. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Big brain. Let's see. Global translate. My thesis is you want the camera at a good looking position and have shooting as if the camera was centered with the marker. So we calculate this offset of XYZ in the script of shooting. We raycast and add this offset. So we should be able to just get the offset then by doing var offset equals player dot projectile marker and then dot global position dot y minus raycasts, the maybe ray, or it'd be ray dot global position dot y. That's the offset for the y on the y, but that's just gonna make it shoot up and in line, which is not gonna look good. Need the x and z too. Well, if we do that, we just remove this. Now we have it, and then we take the global position minus the offset. That's for no collision point though. So look at collision point if ray is colliding, else no collision point. Yeah, so it is no collision point minus offset. Boom. Now let's try it. Play. Please work. I'm begging you. Good. Good. That's perfect. That's perfect. It's no longer hitting them. Nuts. But then again, our reticle is really big in comparison. We just proved vibe coding sucks. Nope, never mind. Wait, maybe. Let me make the reticle small. Like hyper accurate reticle. Where is it? Reticle? Smaller. I can't make it smaller. Shoot. 10. Bring it up. Smaller. There we go. 28. Save. And then show the hitbox. Is the hitbox too big? Oh, that's a good point. It does have a big hitbox. It's the training dummy. Duh. Yes, it has a big box around it. That would explain. Here we go. Smaller reticle. And it should hit. Yeah, because there's the box right there. Although that should not be hitting. Yeah, that's a problem. Close up is the problem. Look at that. And if I point, it just fires off. Now the big test. Oh, we missed. Okay. Nope, we're missing. Never mind. Nope, never mind. We're missing. When we're close up. Yeah, that's not good. So we need to get if it's colliding. So the projectile is emitted from the character, not from the center camera. Right. That's what we're trying to do. We want it to shoot from the whatchamacallit, the character, not from the camera. So let's print offset, and then offset, and then we'll print, what am I doing? I can just print tab. Offset, and then we do add a second collision invisible shape that shoots from the camera. That was another thought, is we just make the one that shoots from the character like purely visual, and then we actually have like an invisible one, basically. That was an idea. But we need to align it. That's the problem. This is without offset, and then we do, wait, no, with, what am I doing here? I'm printing the offset. If you make a laser scope from the character, it'd be perfect with the camera, but from the camera, it points at an angle, different direction of fire. I don't see how it would work for every distance. Right. We need to figure out a way to make it work for every distance. With offset is normal. Minus offset. Without offset is just normal. With offset is normal. Minus offset. Without offset is just normal. Oh, I see. So we do like offset minus, because there's no collision point, so it has to be ray dot global position. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? And then without offset would just be ray dot global position. It could also be that the raycast is 100 meters long, and that extends our little triangle thing here that's going on. I believe you, Claude AI. Claude is pretty good. I've seen Claude do some cool things, but man, I don't know. Okay. With offset, it would be -5. I wonder if I shrink the ray. Shrink the target ray down to -50. And I think that would help with closer, but I don't think it would, I think it would harm farther. So farther, still good. That's not bad. Let's go close up. Good, good, good. Not good, good. Yeah, that's not good. I'm clearly, oh! Dodge. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's not good. Because look at that. I'm aiming right at him. And we're missing. It doesn't go high enough. What if I, out of curiosity, if I do a picture and upload it, could that be shareable? If you do it on like, you put it up on like Imgur or something, then you can share the picture. Or you can put it in the Discord under Godot. I wonder if we do the target ray at -25, make it like a super small ray. Heck, maybe even make it smaller than that. Bring it all the way down to like here, -15. In theory, that should be more accurate. But it won't be as accurate when it comes to shooting long distance. Because if we're, yeah, then, but we'll say. Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. Unless when it gets there, we just rotate it. See, but that's going to be very accurate when we go close up. Because now it's colliding. But it's not going to be accurate until we get that ray. No, maybe not. It's still an issue. That worked. Nope. I missed. No. So that doesn't work. Bring the ray back to -100. Oh, that's 1,000. 100. Here. Offset. So if there's no, because we're doing collision, we're having it look at. Ray's colliding. If it's colliding, then we look at the collision point. Otherwise, we do the non-collision point. Plus the ray's basis times the target position. Target position in a ray, though. What is that? That is isn't that the point of it? I think that might be the point of the array. So what if instead I'd minus the offset from there? I'd ask Claude for you, but my usage limit for another couple hours? That's absurd. Limiting your work. I hate that. Boom. Boom. Try that out. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Okay. No. Yeah, that's off. That's sometimes off, sometimes not. Weird. No, that's not it. Man, oh man. Don't minus the offset here. Ray global basis. But we're looking. I don't know if looking is going to be the right play. Team indeed. All right, let's try. What up, Zerbu? How you doing? Welcome in. Howdy chowdy. Who says that? Weirdo. Maybe if we do look at Collision point. Not quite sure. What's the key here? Don't ask what Chowdy is, because I don't know. Do we... Maybe we just don't worry about it right now? Maybe that's the play? Global position, player class, resource game. We don't care about that. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. Global basis, ray, target position. Let's look up third person camera aiming in Godot. Third person camera spring arm. Making a good third person camera. Shooter. Maybe this is the play.
Hi guys, welcome again to the 4th episode in creating
it's Chaff. I haven't seen Chaff in such a long
so we're
time.
Back in this project, we've been working with tweens and we've been swapping the camera alignment. As you can see, now I've got a button that can make us swap between different sides. And this is really handy in case you're fighting somebody and you're against this wall. And
I used to watch
really
Chaff in the mornings.
You're like,
he's from Australia.
Directly behind yourself, you can press that button and you can pop the camera out on the other side.
Yep.
And then if you wanted to, you can pop back in. But this is just a quality of life thing.
Yep.
It's fairly present in a lot of modern day third-person shooters.
Okay.
Now let's look at aiming. Quick favor before we go, hit the like and subscribe if you follow it. Enter aim and it'll return void.
We don't want that. I just want to see his camera position.
And it will be equal to probably the FOV, and then we can just
That's
go
first
aim.
switching his springs.
So this might be appropriate later on, but right now
No.
it feels like a little bit much, right? So the sides, right?
Exports.
Same thing.
Looking for a
These
reticle.
that all of these inputs.
No, I don't think this is
can
for
be
what we're looking for.
called-
Go back. What is this? Discussion forum, maybe? Third person view, camera looks instantiate the gun outward. Okay. Be fair and appropriate way to adjust the problem. I need to do third person coordinate reticle so I could make the gun look at. Cool method called looking at. Yep, we know that. Just in case. Looking at. Normalized vector of the basis? What? Diagrams, update the question. Simplest way is to fake it unless you're creating a real world simulation. You know this to be completely realistic. They're meant to be fun, trading a little realism. You can use your camera to aim and have the gun pretend to fire at the position looked at by the camera. Have the bullet actually originate from your camera. What up, Shadow Wolf Lukey? How you doing? Change the name? That's weird. So what they're saying here is to fake it. Kind of like what Biley said too. Just faking the whole thing. That could be the play. I just don't know what happens to our shot though, if we're faking it like that. Interesting. So I did. Ironic. Hello. Do you want your bullets to clip through things, or do you want your bullets to sometimes hit things you aren't aiming at? Pick one. Ooh. I don't know if I could pick one. I would want the bullet to just go where we're aiming and hit whatever we have in front. Because eventually what we want to do, you have to pick one. There's no way. to clip through things, or the bullets to sometimes hit things you aren't aiming at. Every single third-person shooter, they pick one, then probably clip through. Because ideally, what I want to do, eventually add in the juice where if I shoot a wall, we'll put a decal on the wall just to show that just to have some environmental feedback to it. That's kind of the intention. So I guess clipping through would be fine, because it's not like the player's going to see that, right? Bullets coming out from your gun is fake, or the bullet is real and hits things that are too close to the gun. Well, I'm fine with, I'm kind of fine with that. The biggest issue is this guy. Like, if he's close, we can't hit him. And I'm fine with, like, him getting hit just right here. See that? There we go. Wait, why is this working now? No, it sometimes works. No, see? I'd rather that hit him. Is that you being bad at aiming? It's not completely. I am bad at aiming, yes, but it's not completely that. Move a little bit slower. No, it's not the enemy. It's the, let's see, hang on. Scope looks at target, camera, character. How can the game know where the camera's line of sight to aim the bullet? Scope look at target, camera. Scope looks on target. So this is with the camera positioned a little bit over. Small hitbox, a small bullet. Yeah. I'm a little confused by this. A little bit, Thai guy. Because our camera is here, and then we shoot, and it goes like that. It's just a triangle, is what we're doing. Oh, my eyeballs. Let me see this again. Okay, that hit. That hit. Wait, why is it working now? What did I do? Am I going crazy? Maybe I was just bad at it. Wait, is it working? Maybe I think we added the offset. It looks like it's working. Let me see here. Oh, it is. Let me go far. Do you miss? I mean, sometimes I miss. Sometimes. We gotta run it. Okay, hit him. That's good. Let's just run up here. We need that head. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, come on. No. Yes, the enemy moves where it was when you clicked it. Here we go. Boom. There's no way I missed that. Unless you know what it also could be? I missed that. The bullet could also just be going too slow. Because it's a projectile. It's not a hit scan. It's a projectile. You're shooting so slow, time projectile? Yeah. So that might actually solve the problem. Something that's small and moving. So if I make it shoot faster, then we will probably be better. That was leading me to an idea that I had of completely removing the global cooldown. I was thinking we just remove the global cooldown, and what we could do is something kind of like what dungeon defenders do, where when you hold the shot, you just shoot on like a timer, like a boom, 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 boom. Instead of shot, wait for the global cooldown, shot, wait for the cooldown, and that kind of thing. So instead you could just hold down the click and it would just go at this rate. Or you speed up the rate and then eventually it will you'll shoot more rapidly. That was another thought that I had. I think that might be something cool. I think so. Yeah. All right, whatever. Well, we can always mess with that. Again, it really comes down to right now, the focus needs to be getting it ready to look good for Steam. So then we can make a Steam page. Okay. One thing that, well, I guess we could fix that later. Ooh, oops. Somebody make that map for you? No, do you like it, Ironic? I made the map. I made it. Pretty cool, right? Check this out, ready? Made some little torture devices, because it's like a jail. That's the theme of the map, of this little dungeon. Look at this. Look at this. Pretty good, right? Christian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Impressive. I know, right? Oh, ironic. You don't even know. These past couple days, you would be shocked to see how much I got done. Shocked. Boom. There we go. Did you fix it? It's kind of fixed. It's kind of not. It's good and it's in a good enough spot. Such a level design. Wow. I know, right? We got the verticality going. Because we're like, I was thinking, we got jumping, so like, why don't we have verticality? It makes the dungeons more fun, more exciting. And then give it a theme as well. Give it a theme. So a little jail cell type deal going on. I do need to add more enemies to it. Right now there is 5. But I think a map size kind of like this is the play, especially if we're having up to 4 players. Because even just running around the map, I think is fun. But the question comes up, do we want fall damage? Because now that we're adding verticality, we have to start thinking about fall damage. Is that something that we want? Maybe we don't. Maybe it's an item that you pick up to remove fall damage. Like feather boots of feather falling in Minecraft. That could be something too. And then boom. Oh, get wrecked. That was easy. So that's another thought. Another thought. Boom. Close that out. Save that. All right. Vertical room. I think we do need to add like stuff to it, but really the stuff that we need to add to it is kind of unnecessary right now. I think when we do actually put the map together for the picture, then we do need to have some assets in here. And we could use like K-Kit, environmental assets type deal. But I also need to do a custom nav mesh to fix it. So I'll toss this all in Blender and do that. What was the next thing I was missing? Oh, let's go here. We also have to figure out, which again, not necessary for Steam yet, not necessary, but we need to figure out now that we can switch classes and we have 2 classes, we need to figure out how do we save the selected class. I realize that your character just shoots straight. The camera angle is linked to the character's angle of looking. Yes, the camera is literally our player. I was trying to design it like the big inspiration for the movement is Dungeon Defenders 2. Because it's like a third person, you're aiming, that kind of deal. And I thought that would be pretty good for what we're doing. But the original design was indeed WoW, which was nice. Let's fix that. Let me just keep that bigger. Boom. All right, let's see. But I think a large portion of this, like I really do think that by switching the model, we're gonna fix this whole issue. If anything, we change the field of view, get a little bit taller of a model, and then that way, where he shoots from will be in line. And then we have no problem whatsoever with any of the aiming or the accuracy for that matter. So that is another thought. I could even tilt the camera. Like I could even take the camera and move it back a bit or fix the field of view. Let me try that real quick. Now that we're talking about it. View 2, and then grab the camera. Field of view is at 75 right now. What if we bring it up to 80? 100? See what this looks like. Because I wonder if that's gonna have an effect to where it'll be a little bit better. A little bit better. Okay. Our character's very short. Very, very short. But actually, I think that... I think messing with that, and then we would move the character over a little bit more. Maybe even have them like in this box. And then like here is the head, body, legs, because the legs can go through the action bar. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let's just try the melee real quick. Oh, there it is. Your character is almost 3 meters tall. Yeah, but I'm saying the proportions of the character are a little off. Like, it's a chibi character. Actually, that's not even the torso. The torso is like here. And then here are the legs. And then the head is like without the hat. It's kind of chibi-like. Thought experiment. Imagine, if you will, a lineup of 100 enemies all alongside your character's line of fire. Which one would the white dot be over? Are you saying if they're in a line? Like a line like that? You can look at Dungeon Defenders. Character feet are on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, they... Wait, let me double check. Dungeon... There we go. There's a really good picture. It was this one. Boom. Yeah, they are at the bottom of the screen. So... Yeah, but you can see the proportions of the body, though. It is a much more elongated character model. And I think that's what helps with getting the alignment. Because we look at the sword, and that's in line. Maybe from a side view, it is still kind of going up. But that's a sword. Let's see if there's a ranged one. You're ranged. Okay, this one, the bow, is here. Interesting. That is very different. I think our camera is what? Do we zoom out the camera more? And then pull it up? But I think the only reason this works is because it's an elongated character. Because this one has the same proportions, where it's longer on the legs. Then you have the body and a little head. Huh. Yeah. I think that's the play. There's so many reasons why your third-person shooting sucks. There really is. There really is. And the character model and position on the screen is one of them. Yeah. I think that's the main one. I think that's the main one. And I do want to worry about the character positioning, but I think it comes down to once we have the model, because I don't think this model is going to could be good for it. Unless we just want to look really short on the ground. Like I could move the camera to where we're short on the ground in comparison to everything, because we are in a very large world. So I could make it so we're shorter. It's just gonna make the maps look worse, but that's fine. Interesting. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, interesting. Should I move the camera closer to the player? Oh wait, no, that's not gonna do anything. Like that? I don't know if that's gonna work though, because I have the spring arm. I probably need to reduce the length of the spring arm. Yeah, I do. Boom. Spring arm length 5. Let's make it 2.5. Actually, if I just do the spring arm, that should fix it. It's nice that players' brains will naturally adapt to the angle of fire, so precise aiming will get easier. True. True. Oh, that didn't work. Camera. Closer. Oh. That is close. Wait, what? That is... Oh, it might be my field of view. Ah. Spring arm. 3. You have code that says the spring arm length? Ooh. I do. Spring arm length 5. Let's do... It's just clamping 5 to 5. So that's unnecessary. Boom. 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 Let's do 2. Play. Okay, that's way too close. Let's try. Now you need to move the camera down. Oh. Boom. Spring arm. Like that. Same as eye level. That's eye level. Not literally, oh. It's probably a little bit higher, so then the legs are kind of up, maybe forehead level. Play that. So the character's feet are on the bottom of the screen. Okay, a little bit. Maybe this is where I fix the field of view. That's weird though, it's not. Spring arm 3. Oh. Play. Your camera isn't at 3. Yeah, it's because the code that sets it. There it is. That's more towards the floor. Obviously our hat is in the way. Oh, yeah, that looks like it's gonna be far more accurate. Nope, I lied. No, that is not accurate. Oh my god, I missed that time. Yeah. Spring arm doesn't work in the editor for some forsaken reason. Oh, it's impossible to tell the accuracy when you're shooting like that. Okay. Let's go this guy. Get away from me. Go. Give me goo. Oh, shoot. Messing it all up. There we go. All right, we're good. And let's just get rid of them. That didn't get rid of them. Oh, yeah. It's also because it's a slow-moving projectile, and I have to keep that in mind. Which I think floating scuttlebutt is not a good barometer for projectile accuracy. Yeah, maybe not. But it makes sense that aiming is more intuitive if the camera and the wand are more aligned, right? Yeah, and it does. The aim is perfect when we align the camera and the wand. Like it is on point. We tested that. It just feels, something feels weird about this. I don't know. I feel like I need to go a little bit, I don't know, a little bit up or something. Maybe a little bit over to the right, even more, but not quite sure. Not quite sure. Dang. Yeah. But I think what we gotta do is, I just looked and it's nearly 7. I need some dinner. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. Whew. We got a new map. We got the class switching. We got the GOOSPLOSION. I think we're making good progress. We need to start getting into modeling territory and beautifying the whole game, making it look good, making it feel good. So in that way we can just take our 5 pictures that we need, make a small little showcase, and then bam, Steam page. We get 6 months of advertising the Steam page. Finish the game, bam, release it at 30K plus wish lists. Studio. Yeah. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you all tomorrow. Yes. Adios. Boop. All right. One sec. Yeehaw. One sec, YouTube. I need to open up JD's stream because I did not. There we go.
Here go.
Cool.
Now, let's
Bye.
rock.